All right, welcome back, everyone, to StarFall. I've got our players back with us. I've got Matt, Joel, Jason, Kevin, and Drew all here with me tonight. Today is episode 5 of StarFall, so welcome back. We're going to jump right back into the action because we got a lot going on where we left off. Where we left off. Our adventurers. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to start the recording, so let me get that going.
Oh shit.
It's just like game one all over again.
It was.
Hard to redo it.
All right, so welcome back. I will start the recording again from here. Welcome back to Starfall, episode 5. The Darkness Calls. So we're jumping right back into the action. I'm joined with Matt, Joel, Jason, Kevin, and Drew. And we are going to start right back into this game. If you're just joining us, you can always catch us on Twitch and YouTube, and you can always catch old episodes on Spotify, usually by Tuesday after we play. So look for us there. All right.
Find Jason on onlydads.com.
Friendster, MySpace, we're on all of them.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Is MySpace still a thing? Is that still out there?
I think if you do some Internet Archives, you can find some stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think the ruins of it are still active.
Excellent. Well, we need to see if we can get a presence there. That seems like top priority. But anyways, we're going to jump right back into our game. All right. Last time, our adventurers have made their way into the Dulcine Cavern, where they are looking for a ancient flower that grows in very rare places, usually those with very mystical connections, especially to Miram, one of the gods of Aerith. You have made your way through this cavern. Karak, our dragonborn adventurer, is infected by this plague, which you are trying to find a cure for. You've not solved the root cause of the issue, but at this point, just trying to find a cure for those that are infected. Karak being one of them, and the elder of Urskar's village, their daughter, is also infected. So you guys have come here, and you made your way through these caverns, these dangerous caverns, where you first encountered a group of crab-like fish, eel creatures, some sort of mutated cave dweller that nearly ended Urskar's life. However,
Very close.
However, you were able to get him out, took care of those, and then continued along through this cavern, nearly falling through a loose area and potentially to someone's doom. But you managed to avoid that section and have continued on. You guys just found recently the body of a dragonborn that had died here some time ago. That dragonborn has had a number of things on them, a number of items, including a magic ring that you've yet to identify, but a number of scrolls and potions, and a very special loot that, or actually not a loot. What'd you call a dulcimer? Is that what it was, Matt? That you wanted for your? We tweaked that.
Yeah, a type of dulcimer.
Yeah, dulcimer.
Oh, I thought it was loot with 2 O's.
No,
It's part of the loot.
yeah, this part of the loot. Yes.
Yeah, like a bag of, like a burlap bag with a dollar sign on it, you know.
You did. There was a bunch of gold. That is true, actually. You did find that. That is a fact. All right. So then you made your way further into the cavern, where you found this petal that you were looking for, this flower. You see 6 of them growing in the moonlight of this cavern. These blue, sort of it almost shimmers in the light. This blue flower, and there are six of them growing up from a rock in a little bit of a pond. As you guys started making your way into the larger cavern, however, a creature appeared from the shadows. A giant monstrosity of a creature that looks like the cross between a leopard and a cyclops. It has a single purple eye that glows and a giant maw. It's a full circle of teeth and a black long tail. And it just leaped up on the rocks where we left off. So we're going to kick things off right then and there with those famous words. Let's roll for initiative. So if we go ahead and get that out of the way, we will jump right in where we left off. Any questions before we get started, however?
What's the password for Foundry?
Oh, I definitely can't do that as we're live streaming. So, and you're logged in already. I can see you logged in. Wow.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was just looking to see if you knew.
Oh, I see. You know what? I actually don't know what your password is anymore. So,
because well, I just didn't see you in there yet. So.
Oh, I see. I've logged in, and in fact, thank you for saying so. I will switch the camera view over to the map view. Which I have done now for our anyway that's watching live tonight. All right.
I think it's 8008S. That's the password.
All right. So let's go ahead. I'm going to get your initiatives in just a minute. Looking for, there it is. The battle music to get kicked off. All right. My friends, if I could, get your initiatives. Looks like Alonis with a big 6. Aaron, I see a 10 came across. Karak with an 18. Willywaw with a 21. And Urskar with a 15. I see them all came across, so that's nice. We will start at the top of the initiative order and describe what you see. So again, this creature, it's the 3 of you. It's Alonis, Urskar, and Karak. We're making their way forward into the cave, and you guys are sort of in front of the group. Willywaw was staying back, and Aaron was kind of moving along the side, checking some tracks, which you saw led kind of to the back right corner. As you're looking down, you're the first to see it, Aaron. This black leopard-like creature, and this thing's huge though. So by definition, kind of imagine a large direwolf from a size perspective. It is massive. It could easily pick up somebody with its jaws. I mean, it's that big. But it leaps onto these rocks and lets out just an absolutely terrifying screech, and just this howl into the darkness. It is very hard to see.
I can imagine a giant domestic cat. So that's what I said.
It is very hard to see. Looks just like that. Just that cuddly. Feel free to go up and pet it.
Oh, I will.
it lets out this howl and screech, kind of to the sky, to the darkness, and this thing's hard to see. It's already dark in this cavern. For those with night vision, which is 4 of you, I think it's everybody but Urskar, played by Jason. Why did you go running away, Joel?
I didn't touch anything.
You just ran
But
off.
that'd be really funny if Willy
Shit, I'm out of here.
Willy Wonka
He
just
has a phobia
literally.
of cats.
That is
One thing I
can't-
don't fuck with, and that's giant dire wolves that come out of the goddamn shadows.
Literally, you just
Fair.
just shot off the screen. I've
I
never
saw
seen
that.
Foundry do that. I was like, Joel's out. I'm done. All right. Are you doing
He's sort of
that?
back again.
Is someone doing that?
Here, hold on. I'm gonna move it back myself. Okay, I think we're good.
I'm looking at
it,
Matt right now.
It had some kind
I
of.
don't
yeah,
have. I can't do that.
He
Yeah,
would if he
usually-
could.
He certainly would if he could. Okay. All right.
That's
well,
not
hopefully we've squared that away.
I think we're good now.
All right. So that's what you see, Kevin. First, before we get into anything that happens, and I'm just going to get reactions from everybody, kind of non-action reactions, if you guys want to say or do anything from Kevin RP perspective as you see this creature appear. But before you do, Kevin, you hear a voice in the back of your mind instantly, as soon as you see it. You hear a female voice. You recognize Lady Thistle, your companion. You hear her say, "Elonis, that is an Ednace." And you recognize, and that word, you recognize it's Elvish, and it really roughly translates to day drinker, or something to that sense.
Or dad in my language.
He ain't the only one.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh man.
Wow. Maybe I should have said dawn drinker. That feels a little more. Maybe we'll rough
There you
translation.
go.
A rough translation. Rough translation.
Dawn drinker. That is a dawn drinker. Well, she says the Elvish name, which we will translate to dawn drinker. It is a fey creature of the wild. Be careful, though they are not usually hostile. But as she says that, it's just dripping with drool, and it just looks down at all of you and lets out another screech as its back legs and back, very much like a cat, kind of puts its back paws, butt up in the air. See its tail go up and kind of like a sharp, kind of like, defensive posture as she says that. So I'll go around the table, see if anybody says or does anything before we get into actions and initiative. I'll start with you, Kevin, since you hear that in your mind.
guys, I think be really careful when you stab this thing. It could be plagued. Look over at Karak.
Okay.
Are you planning to stab Karak? He is plagued.
No, it more of a. I don't want to look like that. I don't
Okay.
want to be sick.
So that's what Alonis says. Urskar, are you saying or doing anything before we get into actions?
No,
Any-
I'm just
any
have
little
my
color?
kind of have my trident out, and kind of have not only my eyes on the creature, but also kind of looking at the flowers off into the distance, like behind it, knowing that I need to get those and get to heal my town. So it's kind of like almost like split focus right now. Like as much as I am focused on what is right in front of me, but also have an eye on the prize, kind of.
Okay. Carrick, over to you. Just any color you want to spin on this, if any.
Travelers, this creature is too great for you. Leave it to me. Try to get the flowers. I mean, Urskar, it's probably not too great to you. But the rest of you, I don't think that you are a match for this beast. Please,
Okay.
try to keep out of the way, and I'll keep it distracted. And then step forward.
Okay. Well, hold on. We're not taking actions yet. Hold.
Oh god.
Okay, I'll move you back. All right, Willywall. Any color you would like to add as you see this creature howling and screeching?
Whoa, what is that about? What is that about? Yeah, I'm gonna, pull my bow up and speak directly at it. Foul beast of the moon, this cave will be your doom.
Okay. Aaron,
Just to myself.
last to you.
No, I ain't got nothing to say.
Okay. All right. Then we will go into initiative. Top of the round. The creature reacts first. You see it look at all of you, lets out one more howl, and as it does, it is going to cast a spell as you see this magical energy start to shimmer around it. And instantly you see the area shrouded in darkness.
Oh.
Okay. It's also going to move. Okay. That's its action. You see this area just become instantly pitch black. Even those with dark vision, you lose all sight of everything around, except for what you see on the hex map. Okay, with that, Willywall, it goes directly over to you.
Nice. I'm going to draw an arrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna close my eyes, pull it back, and then I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
Guide my hand and pull back, and then I'm gonna say the incantation for Witch Bolt, and I'm gonna fire a lightning bolt into the darkness.
Okay. Is Witch Bolt an attack roll?
It is.
Okay. So you have disadvantage because you can't see it. You get advantage because of the luck. So those are going to cancel each other out for a single straight roll.
Here we go.
Okay.
It is a 15.
Joel. I gotta pull up the guy's stats. Joel, you hear it crack into the darkness, but you don't feel it grab anything.
Ouch. That is my turn.
Okay. Carrick, over to you.
All right. I'll step forward over here.
Yeah, make your movement one movement at a time. Okay, got it.
Oh,
or,
okay.
or in groups. That's fine if you kind of know where you're gonna go. So that was what about 10.
That was 10.
Yeah. So you kind of move into the darkness, and you basically walk into the rock, where you saw him standing up on it.
Exactly.
You get no sense that he's still there.
Ah, damn it.
Which direction would you like to keep moving?
Show yourself.
Okay.
And I'll come over this way.
Matt, as you do, you hear a growl. Good guess. You had a 50-50
Hell yeah.
shot. As you bump into it, as you stumble through the darkness, you run into the side of this thing. You hear a growl as you bump into it. What do you want to do?
Nice. Foul beast, come to me. And I am going to try to grapple it.
You try to grapple it. Okay. All right. It's a strength on strength check. All right. Go ahead and give me your roll.
I got a 17.
Nice roll.
Solid. Nice.
That is a 9. You grab this thing and you hold on to it.
Nice.
Okay.
Go, get the flowers. I've got it.
You, Carrick says. At the end of Carrick, anything else?
I think that's Oh, you know what? I am going to rage.
Okay, bonus action rage. Okay, you do. Anything else?
I believe that's it.
At the end of your round, the creature swipes at you with its paw. It is going to use its
Classic.
first legendary action.
Swipe back at it with my claw.
It just tries to knock you aside with one giant meaty paw. Matt, that's a 17 to hit. What's your AC?
My AC is 16, but do I get extra for darkness?
No, he can see in the dark.
Oh, okay.
He can see in this darkness.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, it is a creature of shadow. All right, Matt. Here it comes.
There's one on Kevin's screen right now.
Oh, there you go.
Matt, that is 12 bludgeoning damage, half to 6.
Nice.
Also,
Oh, you don't have
5.
to roll that.
Yeah, I do. 5 points of cold damage as well.
Oh. Ooh, chilly.
That goes straight through. And then,
Yes.
Matt, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, do I get that at advantage?
No. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate it.
You're welcome. I got a 7.
Got it. What limited sight you really have in this darkness, as this thing clocks you over the head, you lose even the little bits of light that you see coming through vanishes. You are blinded.
Nice.
Fully blinded. Urskar, over to you.
Well, Matt, you kind of were already blinded in the
Yeah.
darkness.
Yeah, well,
Right.
that's its
Yeah,
its
I'm
natural
pretty blind
ability.
as well. Doug, as Croc is attacking the creature and trying to hold him, can I sense how far he is from me and where that is
Yep.
at approximately?
Yeah, you can
Can I,
definitely
well, my
hear
map,
it.
it's all black right now, so I'm assuming I cannot see anything. That's my
You
assumption.
cannot see a thing. The darkness is completely all-encompassing. However, yes, you can absolutely hear it. So because they're making, he can't, because Karak is making a bunch of noise, I can't stealth around that, which he would have tried. You hear it's over to the left. So if you want to just kind of list, try to move over there, stumble your way that way.
Yes, bonus action rage.
Okay,
And move
bonus action
over
rage.
towards that area. Kind of like
Okay.
yell out and be like, I'm coming, Karak, and then yell and then run towards where I hear them kind of like scuffling.
Yeah, you make about 10 feet of movement to your left, and then you hear Karak, moving around in the shadows. Yeah, and
Let's
you're there.
see. I'll attempt to. I think I will use my trident and try to stab the creature then,
Okay.
or at least where I think the creature is at.
Yep. It is a roll to hit with disadvantage.
Down here, carry the 5. The right thing. Disadvantage.
Carry the 5.
Ooh man, that's two awful rolls. A 10.
10 goes wide. You just swing into the darkness. Can't find any purchase. Anything else, Jason?
And let's see, bonus action with that. Moved over, check. That's all I can do, and I'm done.
Okay. You also get whacked. Well, attempts to. You hear the wind at the end of your round. You can use a second legendary action, attempt to smack you. That's bad. That's a nat 20.
Not
As he swings around and just you hear something break on that as he slams into you.
Yikes.
Oh boy, that's not good. That is for sure.
Not bad either.
It's not bad either.
Well, at least you're
I
taking
think
it
he's
for
gonna-
half.
I think he's going to carry the 5 on this one, Jay.
Well,
So the
that's his
bludgeoning
choice, I guess.
damage is halved to 6, which is not bad at
Okay.
all. It is
Yeah,
the cold
I think so.
damage, which is going
See?
to hurt.
yeah, that's all.
I actually rolled pretty crappy on that.
Really.
15 total.
Ooh,
mean-
Flesh wound.
21.
Yeah.
It's
just-
definitely more
Oh,
than that.
15 and 6, so 21.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's a little more. I think.
Slams into you with his second legendary action, and then it is done. Aaron, over to you.
You cast Detect Good and Evil.
Interesting. Okay, is that a spell slot or is that just
That's
ability?
spell slots. So for the duration, you sense the location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you.
You sense exactly where it is. It's right at the edge of your vision or sense at 30 feet.
Okay. Move in at least another 5 feet, and
Okay.
that is my action.
So move up or to the left. Actually, go ahead and move yourself. You decide which direction. It is definitely coming from your left, somewhere in that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna move toward him, but still keeping
Okay,
distance.
I got you. I'll go ahead and move your 5 feet. Okay. You start to move into
That
the
is my action.
shadows. Okay. Oh, you had to cast it. Okay, yeah. So you've got a bead on it. Drew, I'm going to give you a special ability. As long as you keep that up, I will allow you to attack with not disadvantage because you can literally.
That
sense
was the
where it's
idea.
at. That's a cool use of a power. Very cool. Okay.
Well, it was a gamble because I wasn't sure if it fell into that category of fey, fiend, or whatever. So I was like, is he gonna go good or go real bad? So
Lady Thistle just told Ilonis, not to you all, that it's a fey creature. So, very good.
again, wasn't in that conversation. So
Yep. Nope. I love it. Good use of a power. Okay, Ilonis. Speaking of, over to you.
I'm going to attempt to dart to the Twilight Petals.
Okay. Make any movement you would like.
Doesn't look like I can for some reason. There we go. I don't know how many. Let's do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I want to know.
Can I go?
I want to see where you physically move. So I want you to move them one at a time for me,
Oh, okay.
just for grins.
Go here,
Okay, you're good.
here.
Okay.
How many is that? That 15?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kevin. As you make that next move, you feel it's going to take its reaction. And it's going to take a swing at you as you go right past him. Obviously, you didn't see him there,
Dang it.
but he did.
Yeah. That jerk.
Unreal.
Unworried.
That is a hit.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm very sure, actually. I rolled a 19, so I feel pretty good about it. Kevin, that is 8 bludgeoning
Oh.
and 3 cold damage.
All right. I'm done. I have already.
Okay. All right.
practically knocked
That's
the dye out of your hair.
that's you feel it just kind of it pushes you forward. You hear something prowl around, and then you just feel like something kind of slam into your back, kind of sends you sprawling forward. Okay. Are you done with movement?
No, I think I still had 5 more feet to go.
Yep. I think so. I was just
And
recalculating.
I think
Yep.
that's
Okay.
And I guess I can actually do something as well. I am going to give a bardic inspiration to Urskar, my bonus action.
Okay.
And directly after I get swiped by him, I'll
Yeah.
assume that I will have a better idea, understanding where he is.
Yeah, you generally know he was along your flight path there.
Great, but I'm not staying to find out.
Yep.
Once I get to where I am, Eldritch Blast back at him.
Okay.
See,
Shot,
where I
shot
was
into the
hit.
darkness. It'll be a roll with disadvantage.
Okay, well, that's going to be a miss because 11 starts it. So
11 just goes wide. Thump. Okay. Top of the round. The creature lets out an absolute scream once again into the area. You all hear it. You guys can sense where it's at. This one is so loud this time. You almost have to cover your ears. It sounds inhuman. Like you feel it in your soul, in your bones. And the whole cavern kind of quakes and shakes as it does. Joel, roll a d6 for me, please.
Oh,
Is it the brown note? Does he shit himself?
I got a 1.
A 1.
I feel good about this.
That actually might be really good.
There you
Hair
go.
bolts. Does he start chasing his tail?
He does not start chasing his tail. I'm looking for... There it is. Oh, it's not. I can't find it. Oh, that's bad.
What?
I couldn't find it on the map. It was hidden. I have some things hidden on the map for just this purpose. A rock comes slamming down from the ceiling. Karak, right at you. Lands right basically on top of you. You see some of the cave just starts to collapse as the screech goes wide. It's going to hit you and the creature, however, because you're in the same square as this giant rocky boulder just comes tumbling down. You all feel the whole ground shake as it does. It just kind of slams into the creature and to Karak. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Doug, can I
Hell
take
yeah.
a reaction?
Sure.
Do I
Please.
see the rock coming down?
Yeah, you would see it. I mean, you don't know where they are because you can't see them. You see it coming down, yes. And then it disappears into the shadows. What do you want to do? Why don't you tell me, and then I'll see what your reaction is.
I want to use my reaction to put my hand out and cast Featherfall on the rock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you generally saw that the group kind of went that way, so yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll allow that.
I'm gonna reach out and cast Featherfall as my reaction on any stones that come down.
Okay, that one just slowly. Karak, you're holding this thing, and something kind of slowly touches you. You feel like the ceiling's coming down, and the creature just sort of like rears its head. You feel it trying to rear its head, and just kind of pushes it away. That's its action this round, as he did its main screech, and that's it. Okay. After that, Karak, it's over to you.
All right. Okay, since
no,
we
I'm
are...
sorry. It's Willy Wall first. I apologize.
Oh,
I
okay.
got that out of order. Willy
Nice.
Wall.
First, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and that witch bolt that missed him last round is gonna whip over and attach itself to him and shock him for a D12 of lightning damage.
All right. You send it over again. Go ahead.
For 11 points of lightning straight to his face.
Well, you got to hit him
Nice.
first. Did you hit?
It's automatic.
What is it? I'm sorry. I misunderstood. What are we doing?
It's the witch bolt.
Yeah.
So the first round you cast it, it does 2d12 if you hit them. But if you miss them on subsequent rounds, the bolt just automatically attaches to them and does a d12 lightning every round.
Interesting. That must have been upgraded in the 2024 rules, because that is not how it used to work. Interesting. I will take a peeky peek at that.
Also, I believe it casts fear on the person as well.
It does not do that.
All the rolls are with disadvantage. It's
Nice.
the new rules.
I'm gonna look at that one, buddy. I just haven't seen.
No, take a look.
cantrip do quite that yet, but
Which
game
witch
has
bolt?
changed.
Level 1
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah. I love Witch Belt. I was actually just making a character with it earlier today. I didn't read it yet. I'm so used to it from the original 2014 rolls. But I'm going to pull it up real quick just to take a quick peek. Not that I don't want you to hit this guy.
Oh, I want to hit him. That was a fat damage roll.
Yeah, it was. Okay. A beam of crack between you and a target. Make a range on a hit. The target.
Big Willie damage.
Even if the first attack missed. Yeah, that's a big change. Holy Moses. Okay. That's crazy. All right. So it slapped just past him. But you know, Matt, you see this whip of electricity kind of reach around its one of its paws, its back paw, and wraps around it. And what was the damage?
It was 11 points of lightning damage.
Nice. This time it gets zapped. Good. It's lightning. Okay, good. Just making sure there was no resistances on this boy. Okay.
That lightning is coming from my bow as I'm concentrating on it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to follow that line of lightning coming out of my bow and draw an arrow and shoot it directly down the line of lightning.
Okay, now first I need to roll a concentration check on his spell. Hold on.
Okay.
He did hold on to the darkness that round so far. Go ahead and take a shot. It's with disadvantage, unfortunately, but...
I'm going to use a luck point to cancel out again.
Got it. Go for it.
Here we go. Regular shot. For a nat 20.
Wow.
Nice.
What a turn.
Hey.
What a turn. With two people very injured. That was very important. All right.
And Doug, I don't know if this matters, but this is radiant damage.
It does matter, actually. It matters quite a bit, Joel.
I thought it might, since he is a shadow creature, that doing radiant damage might be beneficial.
Okay. All right. I could see how you would think that. Joel, go ahead and give me damage.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus 4, so 12 plus a D8 is gonna be an extra 1. So 13 points total?
13. Got it, Joel. 13 points. Matt, you see, again, hard to see anything.
Right, I'm blinded.
Oh, yeah, you really see nothing. So,
I'm-
Urskar, I think you would be the one that sees it. You see this bright white energy slam in just for a second. There's a flash. And you see this crack of electricity around the thing, but as this white flash hits it, you see its eye, its purple eye, go bright white. Its mouth opens, and the radiant energy just absorbs right into its mouth. You just see it.
Whoa.
And you hear it growl, but it's more like a happy growl. Like a...
Oh,
Joel, you can't see it. But,
nope.
Jason, it had no effect. As you
I
see
don't
this
know
thing.
that.
I know. That is a shitty way to lose a natural 20. It is resistant to radiant. And by resistant, it is immune, as it just absorbs it. Willie Wall, turn over.
That is the end of my turn.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Carrick, over to you. You did zap it good.
So I have to ask a clarifying question, Doug.
Please.
So what I'd like to do is keep this creature grappled, but pin it to the ground so it is also toppled.
Yeah, you're gonna tap to make it prone. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm going to try to do then.
It'll basically be like a trip attack.
Yes.
Wait, you have the topple feature. I gave that to you with your strike.
Correct.
So you just make a regular attack roll. As long as you hit, you will topple him.
Whoa.
Will be with disadvantage, fortunately.
All right. Hooyah. Wow, 2 natural ones.
Wow,
So-
mathematically unlikely. As you just rustle it around.
Yeah, I'm
week
just
in a
gonna
row.
shake it around a little bit. You
Yeah,
know?
you just
kind of jostle it, so it feels a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, it does feel
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
make sure it's ticklish.
And at
Yeah.
the end of are you done?
You know what? I will. Oh, can this be done as a bonus action? No, never mind. Yeah, I guess I'm done.
All right. At the end of your round, it does try to make a slam attack against you. Rolls a 2 for a total of 9 and misses. Just two of you are struggling with each other. Urskar, over to you.
Yeah, so I see him still kind of grappling. Can I,
Yep,
can I see anything now with him after
No.
like kind of had that flash?
No,
Do I
there's-
see like
With the lightning
little
thing?
darkness?
No, well,
Do I get a quick glimpse of like where he's at?
Yeah,
kind of like
you generally know where he is. That's why you're able to take a swing. It's still with disadvantage,
Okay.
unfortunately, because you
Okay.
are blind. But Matt, your vision does come back at you at the end of your turn. What vision you have? Like you start to see some colors, some flashes now.
hell
Blindness
yeah.
was temporary.
You could reckless attack to cancel out the disadvantage for
You
just a
could.
regular hit.
no,
You
that's what
could.
I was gonna do because I'm already pretty injured as it is. So,
Good strategy. And
yes.
you will get
All
your
right,
sneak
that is-
attack damage if you hit, because Matt is technically engaged.
Okay,
Aha.
go ahead and swing on him.
Go ahead.
Do-do-do-do.
Can't believe 2 1s. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen the
Right.
2 20s.
It's fucked up.
No, I've definitely rolled that, like, in this game.
24.
That'll
Did
hit.
it. I think we just recently did it.
You recklessly, yeah. I don't think you did it with disadvantage though. I thought it was like 2 rolls that happened back to back, like to throw them
No,
with the
what
roll.
had happened was I rolled a 1 and then I used my inspiration. I rolled
Yes.
another fucking 1.
That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That hurts.
I mean,
even
Luther
way
did
more.
it all the time, so I
Yeah.
don't know what.
Well,
I'm not impressed.
He
Jay, that's
pioneered the technique.
That is a big old hit, Jay. 24 hits
Correct.
as you recklessly
this is
swing at this thing.
piercing. This is piercing damage that matters at all, but just let you know.
I got it. Got it.
Okay. Oh, great. 4, and then you
4.
said I get the sneak attack damage, correct?
Yep. Plus 2 for raging, so it's 6 total
Plus 2.
so far.
6 plus another,
Plus 2.
so 8 total.
So 8 points of damage. You slam into this thing and pierce it. You hear it growl a little bit. Doesn't seem too phased by that first swing, but it does take a little bit of damage.
I'm just looking at something real quick. Sorry.
I do have to make
For the
a
topple,
concentration check. Yes, you
Yeah,
can
the
attempt. You can
topple.
knock it prone. Yep.
yes, DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack.
So what's your strength mod? It's a plus above your
Strength
strength.
mod is plus 4.
So 14.
14.
Yep.
Strength check. It's pretty strong. Roll to 14. Doesn't go down. You attempt to trip him. He doesn't quite fall. Jay.
Ooh, minus
anything
1
else?
though, so it's technically a 13. No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. It attempts to, with its second legendary action, Jay, it is going to, as you stabbed it, it rears back and takes a swing at you. For a 12. That looks like a miss. Your AC 15.
Yes.
Got it. All right.
My AC is
No disadvantage since you can sense it.
I got a 15.
15 just misses. His AC is 16. Just goes into the darkness. Drew, anything
That's my
else?
turn.
Okay. I believe then it goes right over to Alonis.
Do I feel as if I'm near this twilight pedal?
Oh, you can't see it anymore. That's right. Yeah, you kind of stumble over. No, you're really not sure. I didn't realize how far that darkness spread out. So yeah, you're just kind of walking.
be really
I mean-
funny if you step on it.
Oops.
Well, it's in a pond.
Oh.
It's in a pond, so
It's in the water. Okay.
Yeah, which direction would you like to go if you'd like to keep walking? I love that you guys can't see, so I thought this would be a fun encounter to be stumbling around in the darkness.
I'm gonna step off maybe this way 10 feet.
Okay.
Am I in water?
No, you stumble that way, and you don't feel any water. However, my held action goes off as something wraps around your leg.
Bit.
I need you to make a strength or acrobatics, athletics or acrobatics check, please. Your choice.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep, your call.
Man, and that's my second one as well. My second natural one.
Maybe time for old Luther's rolls are coming back here. We'll see if a third one happens, so we'll know. 6. Hold on. Its strength was a 3 plus 2, 5. Your 6 was enough because I rolled a 3. You feel some roots and vines start coming up from the ground through the cracks. Tries to entangle you and tries to grapple you. Okay, that's it. That's it for its ready action. So you may keep moving if you'd like, if you have any movement left.
Yes. Well, actually, yeah. One, I am going to move a little further, see if I could find some water. There we go.
Okay, which way would you like to move?
Dude, I really don't know how. Like, wasn't there a wall out here somewhere?
I don't know. Just move 5 at a time. It's all you can do. I love it.
Right.
I love that you didn't study the map with the few seconds you had before I turned off the lights.
I'll go back one this way.
Okay. That's 5, 10. That's 15.
All right. This here.
You step into a pond. And you run into a wall, however. But yes, you step into a pond, and it goes up to about calf like height. But you're in the water. But you can't move any further to the right.
Okay, good. That's fine. Go to here.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have 5 more movement.
All right, and then go one more here.
As you do, you start to see it. You just stepped out of the darkness.
I do see it.
Good movement decisions there. As you swing around, you see the edges of the flower just out of reach,
I think I was
5-6 feet away.
I think I was like right next to it before I started.
You were absolutely 5 feet away from it. Yes, you did. It was fun for me to watch.
Here.
Okay, any actions?
Yeah, action. I'm going to cast. Do I need to be able to see him to cast something on him?
Depends. Depends on the spell.
Yeah. I was going to cast Hell's Lash.
Hell's Lash. Never heard of it.
It's a whip of crimson energy.
I like the sound of it.
That tethers me to it. And creates damage.
Okay, I can look at your character sheet if you don't see anything that says, usually it'll say something like someone you see, or is it an attack roll? Right. Does it say?
The creature you can see, yeah, you can see. Is that just
so
that idea?
Cannot see him on that one.
Okay.
For that spell.
Okay.
You can fire blindly with your blast if you wish.
Yeah, I just might do that as it might be the only thing I can do.
Basically, anything that's an attack roll you can always make because you're kind of firing blindly, and you can do that.
Right.
Until it becomes visible.
I will. I'll blindly fire a Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. With disadvantage.
Yes, and okay. That was a 23 to start and a 23.
Wow, you hit it. Boom. This blast slams into it. So you fire blindly into the darkness. Damage, please.
And Eldritch Blast for 1 point.
Nice. 1 point of damage. Just clips his side. Wow.
3 ones for me so far.
However, it does make every time you hit, it does make me make a concentration check.
That's good.
Oh, concentration check.
Even for 1 point.
Could roll 1.
I rolled a 7, which is an 11. He just missed it by 1. Almost. Oh, you feel the darkness kind of faded for a second, but it wasn't quite enough. Close. And that's the end of the round. It goes back to that creature. Joel, give me another D6 as more rocks continue to come down.
Oh, we're moving up the ladder. It's a 2 this time.
It's a 2. Joel, you see it this time. It's way away from everybody. It drops over here on the left side. They're all in random places. Just you see some big rocks drop. Okay, on its round, Matt's going to attempt to break its grapple. It's tired of you. Strength, athletics check, please.
All right. Oops. Yeah.
This is a strength check, and you're raging, so you do get to roll it with advantage.
Haha, 22.
24. It got away.
Oh, bullshit.
Sneaks out.
Okay.
It is going to move. You may make a attack of opportunity if you wish. You and Jason.
And is this something I can do my my first strike of my rage damage on too?
You cannot. You can't recklessly attack. Well, actually, hold that thought.
I thought you couldn't, at least. I thought I remember, but I could be wrong.
The attack lasts until the start of your next turn. So if it's on a reaction,
I'm good.
It still counts.
Yeah, you
so
can recklessly
attack. So technically, I can still recklessly attack.
Yeah, yours
correct?
is already reckless, and yeah,
okay.
Matt, I'm gonna allow it. I don't know if it's right, but I'm gonna allow it.
Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah.
So both of you will be a straight roll.
Oh. 14 to hit.
14 goes wide. Urskar.
And all right, hit the button. So mine just balances out still,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. 18
hits. You pierce it again as it tries to get away. Damage, please. No sneak attack damage this time.
8.
8 points.
Plus 2.
Okay. This time you hear it kind of grumble, but it runs with speed away from you. You feel the wind as it charges away into the darkness. 8 points. And Joel, what you see, following its little electric leash, you see it leap out of the darkness right at you.
He came out of the darkness.
He did. Doesn't help a lot of people, but
he's scurried.
He does come charging at you. He can't attack because he already took his action, at least his regular action. But he has come right up to you, following his little electric leash. With that, Willie, I believe it is your go.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm going to electrocute him for getting in my face.
Okay.
To start with my bonus action.
Okay.
Bad dog.
Bad dog. Oh wait, that's a D20. I wish I would have kept that.
I wish you rolled an 18. That would have been nice.
It instead is a 2. 2 points of lightning damage.
Two more points of a lightning damage as you zap this thing with a little static cling. Does require me to make another concentration check.
Yeah.
Not enough. Still holds on to it. Okay, it's right in front of you. That's your bonus action. What would you like to do?
I know what I'd like to do, but I've already used my bonus action, so I can't do it. So instead, I am going to... let's give him a little bit more lightning. Pull back and slap him in the face with a shocking grasp.
Okay. Okay, he does not like that. No disadvantage. You can see him plain as day.
He's right in my face. Oh, it missed.
Okay, goes wide. Just slaps him. Okay, anything else, Willie Wah?
That is a good question. Do I want to move?
Just got its turn back.
No.
So.
What'd you say?
Okay. I said it just got its turn, so its reactions are back in play.
Yeah. No, I'll stay here.
Okay. He's going to use
I
his
will
legendary...
yell.
Nope.
I will yell out. He's over here.
Okay. You all hear that. You hear it came back from the way you came. All right. It's going to attempt to use its first legendary action to bite and grapple you. Instead of taking a swing, it attempts to bite you. That is a 14.
Ooh.
15, excuse me. What's your AC?
It's 16.
Oh, you just duck underneath it as it tries to snap at you. Okay, that's its legendary action. Carrick, over to you. Followed by Urskar.
Right. And was I able to follow the sound of Willy Wah's voice?
Yeah, you know it came from generally back that way, or I'm highlighting on the map.
Okay. So I will start moving in that direction.
Okay.
I will move here.
Yeah, you're there. You find him.
I lost my grasp on it.
Okay, you're on him already. You're already on him. That you didn't need to move again.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can move yourself back. You were there.
Ran into his butt.
Yeah, I literally can't see you. There you
Nice.
go. Did you move back already, or should I do it?
Oh,
you did it. Okay.
I can. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I am going to try to topple it.
Okay. Go ahead. You can make an attack roll. It's still with this. Are you recklessing?
No. Well.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
What What do I get for a reckless attack? I forget.
You lose the disadvantage for not being able to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to do that then.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So then I got a 23.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Okay. You slam into it. Give me the damage, please.
All right. Does the topple do damage?
Well, you do your regular damage. This is an unarmed strike, so your regular unarmed damage,
okay.
and then you also topple
Oh, yeah.
with your claws.
Nice. All right. So I did 5 damage, and then do I do my first strike thing?
Yes. Plus 2. Did you add the plus 2 for your rage damage yet?
I did not.
So 7 then.
So I guess it would be 7 plus.
Got the 7.
Plus 5.
Nice.
So 12 juicy
12.
damage.
Okay. Once again, and you knock him over. It's an automatic. Oh wait, no, it's a skill roll, right? So
I think there is. Yeah, make a con save throw.
Same as Jason's. It's 14.
He toppled him this time. This time you bring him down. I roll 3. You
nice.
as you run up behind him, you try to slam into its back, and you just drop him onto its ground as he's trying to pick Willy Wah up with its teeth. I will tell you, Willy Wah, if he picked you up, he was going to run with you and just start eating you on the run, which was going to be pretty nasty.
Oh, do I look like a driver?
Actually, that would be hilarious.
You look like a giant chew toy, which would have been great. However, as it just drops in front of you, great turn, Matt. And another concentration check. Here goes. It's got to roll pretty low for it to not go off. Unfortunately, it's the darkness remains.
We'll get there.
We will get there. Okay, Matt, done?
I am done.
He's going to get up, and with his legendary action, he is going to... he has to do it from a prone position because it's his legendary actions is an action or a move. So he's going to use his legendary action just to swipe at you, Matt. Just tries to... but since he's on the ground, he's going to be at disadvantage. Here it comes.
Nice.
That is a 15. What is your AC?
A 15. I think I have a 16 AC.
Oh, you just leap over it as this giant paw bats at your legs. Okay, that's his legendary action. After that, I believe it is Urskar, followed by Aaron, and then Alonis.
Can I still take a swing at him then?
You don't see him. He is gone.
I don't see him because he ran away, right? Because I still can't see.
But you do know he's in this general direction.
You just hit a big thud hit the ground when he toppled.
Yeah.
Can I tell where that thud is at approximately? I'll move slowly in that direction.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move you. That's fine. You guys,
Okay.
because he's making so much noise right now. I would not do that if he was stealthing, which was his original attack plan. But Matt's following him around like a little puppy dog here. Yeah, you can make over 10 movement. You sense him at the edge of this darkness. You kind of feel him. You may make another strike if you'd like.
I would like to, please.
Okay, he is prone, so it is automatically with advantage, still invisible, so with disadvantage. So it's currently a straight. It's a straight roll.
I'll
so
do
you don't
a
have to
reckless
reckless.
then.
Yeah, it's still a
I
straight
will
roll.
reckless, so-
There's not. You want a reckless anyways?
If I reckless, I get advantage then, right?
No,
You already have it.
there's no double advantage. Yeah, it's already just a
I
straight
didn't.
roll.
No, okay, so just straight up. Okay, I'll straight up roll. So gotcha.
Yeah.
Go.
Go ahead.
20, dirty 20.
Hit.
Nice roll, Jay.
The rolls started rough and have come around.
11.
11 damage. Ouch.
Yes, 9
That
plus 2.
one you heard. You definitely feel like you feel the whole thing shudder as these rocks continue to fall, and you feel it just kind of just lets out a giant primal scream. I gotta make another roll. Still up. Okay.
Can I try to? He's still. I can't like. He's still prone, correct?
He's already prone.
Yeah.
Yep. Never got
Okay.
it. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Aaron, over to you. You see this thing has leapt out of the darkness. It is right next to you. It is focused on Aaron and Karak, however. Or excuse me, Willywaw and Karak.
Cool. Yeah, shoot out with the bow.
Okay.
22
That's a hit.
for 9 points of damage.
Got it.
Nice.
Can I make a roll?
Uncheck it.
Still holding on. Basically, I have to roll a 6 or below. But that, you see the arrow stick into it, and it's just, lets out a lurch. But it doesn't seem, he seems more focused on the guy with the electricity on him. And with his third and final legendary action, Joel, he's going to take a swipe at you from the prone position.
That's shocking, Doug.
Is it? I hate you. Joel, my lowest is 16 on that one. What's your AC?
16, you hit.
That is a hit. Joel, that is 6 points of bludgeoning. Rolled pretty low on that one.
Okay.
And 6 points of cold damage.
Got it.
If you don't have resistance. I don't remember what you have resistance to, but...
I have resistance to lightning.
Okay. You get bapped as it slams into you. I do need you to... I forgot to do this on 2 different people. I do need you to make a con save, please.
Okay. I got a 23.
That'll do it. You are not blinded temporarily.
Okay. And I'm going to make a second con check for my spell.
Yes. DC 10.
Which is a 14. Got it.
You're good. Alonus, over to you. Can't see anything
All right.
from where you're at. You definitely see the flowers.
Yeah, go to the flowers.
Okay.
Pick them.
You do. You've successfully received the flowers. They are worth 200 experience points right off the bat.
Whoa.
Ooh, there's that extra 1,000 you wanted, Kevin.
I knew we'd get there.
I could, all the good victory music's all copyrighted, so I can't play that.
That's okay.
But you do pick up the flowers. There are 6 of them.
Oh, so
Pretty.
200 per flower?
No. 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 No.
Stingy much?
I would say that's a bonus action to pick them up. Like, not even a full action.
Okay.
You just kind of...
Okay.
Seriously, not giving out experience points, not giving out inspirations. Bullshit.
Yeah, right.
Do something inspiring.
Yeah.
I'm fighting a fucking, metal beast in the dark.
I'm doing a very good job at it, I will say. You seem to know exactly where that thing
Yeah,
is.
yeah, you do. Kevin, any action
yo.
or any additional movement?
But yell out to the group. I've got the Twilight Petals. Urskar, I will save your village. I told you. And then Eldritch Blast in the general direction.
Okay. I'm going to give it some cover because there are some rocks between you and him, like some big rocks. If you manage to swing this, it will be a miracle, but you may make your roll with disadvantage, and he is taking three-fourths cover.
Okay, that's a 22.
That would technically hit if the other one...
And
oh my god!
21.
You managed, with a +5 to his AC, you hit it on the dot. Between two rocks, in the darkness, you thread this bolt of purple energy between these two rocks perfectly. It is funny.
While I'm saying, I told you, Urskar...
I mean, I'm gonna turn off the darkness just so you guys can see the shot here. Like the perfect line that exists between Kevin and the creature, which is the only reason I was gonna allow it.
Wow.
Which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
But with the blast shield down, how am I supposed to hit it?
I was just gonna make.
Happy May the 4th. Thank you, Joel.
Yes.
Damage, please. What a shot.
That's ridiculous.
Watch, I'll get 1 point of damage.
No,
Probably.
Let's see here. How about 3 points of damage?
3.
Nice.
All right. I will take those 3 damage points onto the and roll once again.
Maybe that drops the darkness.
This is where he drops the darkness. Yep.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
Dropped the darkness. I see.
He did not drop the darkness, and that is, I believe, the end. Kevin, any movement?
Yeah.
What a
Start.
And because you guys have been giving me so much shit about inspirations, Kevin, because of that inspiring shot, you may take one.
Aha.
Look at that. Nice.
Feeling inspired.
Good. Okay, so you start moving back into the darkness, stumbling your way. All right.
Excuse me.
Beginning of the round, Joel, as the cave continues to collapse, I need a D6, please.
Oh, this guy. It's another 2.
Roll again for me, please.
Oh.
I already dropped that
2
one.
and 2.
2. It's another 1.
Oh my gosh. Here, do this. Do it as a D4. It's a D6, so I will take the first 2 out. Let's do a D4. I'll start my count over.
Oh. Oops. It's a 2.
Two.
That one falls. You hear it fall somewhere into the
Maybe
shadows.
we're getting all this shit roll out now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, right.
Okay, it's the start of its round. It is going to stand up. It is going to continue with its plan that I originally said, and it's going to attempt to bite you, Joel.
Yes, kid.
And grapple. That's an 18 to hit. So it is a hit. I need you to make a strength, an athletics or acrobatics check to attempt to not be grappled by this thing.
Here we go. I got a 23.
Oh, I rolled a 19. You just managed to stay out of its teeth as it slams, as it does bite you. Joel, take... Oh, I rolled pretty low. 8 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
It was a D12, so give you an idea. I rolled pretty low.
That's high for a D12.
Well, there's a big plus there. It could have been much worse.
Yeah, right.
So he bites you.
I maintain concentration.
Okay, very good. Damn. We're both doing that. So he bites you.
I'm going with advantage.
Stands up. And he's going to use a second action to take a swing at Karak, who he is really tired of.
Nice.
For 14. You manage to block it aside. As it
Nice.
stands up and lets out a roar. And that's the end of its go. I move us back over to Willywaw, followed by Karak.
Let's bonus action shock him again. Here we go. For 7 points of lightning damage.
Ow. I did make my con check.
Nice.
You're making me use all my good rolls on con saves. Because that was a 18, and the one 2 ago was a nat 20. So good get those out of the way there. You see its fur burning and singeing now. Its skin, you can see black welts where the lightning is kind of wrapping around it. You can definitely tell it's getting very injured.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna since it just bit me, I'm gonna punch it in the top of the head with a electric fist.
Okay, please do.
And by punch, I mean miss completely.
Got it.
Anything else? Oh no, we'll end the turn.
Okay, he doesn't like you, Joel. It's gonna use
I don't know why.
To try to bite you once again. That is a 9 plus 7, 16. That's a hit on the dot.
Yep.
That is a 11 on the piercing damage. That was a higher roll. See, it does go much higher. And I do need you to make a dexterity save, or acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer.
Oh.
As he attempts to grapple you with his bite. Basically, he's trying to grab you like a cat grabs a kitten.
He just bit me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going again.
No, it's all part of the attack. It's a bite grapple.
Got you.
Like a cat, picks up like from the fur. It's kind of like he grabs you by the scruff, like by your neck.
I got an 11.
He picks you up this round. Can't move because this is a legendary action, but he does grapple Willywaw. Carrick, over to you.
Okay. So if I topple him while he's grappling Willywaw, Willywaw is also toppled?
They would all be prone. Sure. I would. If you topple him, I will give Willywaw another chance to break free automatically, just because I feel like.
Well, I think he wants that, but yeah.
Right. All right. Well, I'll whip out my warhammer like a croquet mallet and try to sweep him off his feet.
Okay.
So I'll do another topple.
Okay. Well, I think your topple is specific. Your warhammer allows you to do a push, if I remember correctly. So it allows you to move them back. Your unarmed is what does the topple. It's your wrestling.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's the gauntlets. I'll. Yep. Okay, not the warhammer. I'm just going to try to grab it and try to flip it over.
Okay, I love it. Okay, roll to hit. If you're raging or if you're gonna recklessly attack, it's no disadvantage.
Yeah, I will recklessly attack.
Actually,
I got a 25.
Okay, that's a hit for sure. Damage plus the extra damage.
Nice. All right, so I got 7 plus 6, so 13.
Ow. You and the topple, I have to make a roll. Nat 1. You bring it to the ground as you grab it with both arms.
Yes.
Pull it to the ground. Joel, I will allow you to make another chance to break free. To beat a 14.
I got a 20.
You roll out of its jaws as it hits the ground. You hear it yelp.
Nice.
As Matt sends it to the ground, and I have to make a con save. It's 12. Still manages to hold on to it. The darkness is still up. Karak, anything else?
I think that should do it.
Okay. Before you go, his second legendary action, he's going to use it just for movement to get up this round. So he stands back up. That's it. Urskar, over to you.
Okay. I believe he's still on, from what I can tell, still like right next to me, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
At least I can tell. We'll continue to try and stab him, please.
Hey, kitty.
Yeah, they're obsessed. Oh, there he is.
No. 10.
10. That is a miss. You stab into the darkness. Can't quite see him. Anything else?
nope. Let's continue. Bonus action. Continue to. Or yeah.
Yep.
Bonus action can't do anything. Yep. So all right, I'm good to go.
Aaron, before you go, he will use his last legendary action of this turn to take a swing at Matt, who knocked him over. Doesn't like that. Bats you with one back paw. Just tries to knock you over, Matt. That is a...
Instead, I will knock him over.
Well, instead, he missed. So 13. Misses.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I've had some bad rolls here all of a sudden. All right, Aaron, over to you. Followed by Elonis.
I got a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 6 points.
Got
End
it.
of turn.
Yeah, quick and easy. Another arrow sticks into its shoulder. You see it limps down on three out of its 4 legs. You kind of put it in the back hind leg and it drops down. Still holds on to the damn darkness though. My God. Elonis, over to you.
All right. What? Can I see anything?
No,
Okay.
pitch black. You can hear the fight happening. What you would believe is to be this way, the way you came from originally. Otherwise, you can't see a thing.
Right. Get in there.
Okay, you get to about there, and you feel him. You realize you run into the side of him.
Yeah, feel it. Right.
All
All right.
Pet that
I am
cat.
going to. Let's do bonus booming blade.
Okay,
The cantrip and stab him with my saber.
ahead.
My rapier. Sorry.
got it.
Oh,
Wrong game.
A lightsaber. Well,
Disadvantage, please.
all right. That is a 21 and a 19.
Disadvantage means nothing to Elonis anymore. Damage, please.
All right. All right. That is a 6 points of damage.
Got it. All right. Anything else?
And then just that booming blade is on him.
Yep, I got it.
Cool.
And he's probably going to move here shortly. He's getting surrounded. He doesn't like that. Anything else, Kevin?
That is it. That's all I
Okay.
can do.
On its round, Joel, give me a D4, please.
Come on, 2. Oh, it's a 3.
Drew, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As a rock, another giant boulder comes crashing down.
I got a 10.
10. It's not enough. You get clipped on the shoulder by a large piece of debris. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. On the creature's turn, it is going to attempt to move. Everyone gets an attack of opportunity as it leaps over. Jason, you just feel it in the air above you as this thing just casually leaps over the top of you.
And I'll roll thunder damage.
Yes, please do.
1d8. He takes 6 points of damage from that.
Oh,
Got it.
boom.
Doug, you do realize by doing this, you're going to have to make like 6 Constitution checks.
Oh, I'm aware. It's not stupid though. It's not going to stay surrounded when it can go hide and turn invisible, pretty much.
I missed.
You missed. Okay, one sweep. Elonis, Urskar, and Carrick. Do you want to make attacks of opportunity?
Yes, please.
yes. I received a 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
22 here.
Okay, 2. You both slam into it as it leaps over you. As you know, what are you using, Matt? Just for color.
I'm still unarmed.
Okay, you just kinda-
raking it with my claws.
Rake it with your claws. Yeah. Okay, each of you damage, please.
Yeah.
Don't forget to add +2.
For 7 points.
Got it. Jay.
$11 again.
Okay. All right, Aaron, would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
That was 11 points of damage. Sorry, I just want to make sure I was clear on that. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
Sorry.
I can't use a spell as an opportunity, can I?
Fortunately not, unless you have the feat that does that.
That's all right. I will make an attack of opportunity, yeah.
Go ahead.
426.
That hits.
10 points.
Got it. And Willy Wah, no need. What you all see as the creature lands, you see, number one, the darkness immediately fades away. And you see this creature land on the ground. I'm going to do something real quick. Hang on.
And you see Ilonis eating a twilight petal. Oops. Crap.
You see this creature land.
Man, I thought we were going to die.
It's leaping through the air when this arrow hits it right under its belly. Drew, you feel like it hits somewhere near, like, probably some vital, like, up in its upper chest. And it lands, kind of picks itself up. This is what it was gonna do. You see its head rear around, and it opens its mouth, and you see that radiant energy, Jason, that you saw it eat, starts to, like, frame up as it, like, goes to breathe. And it was about to use its breath weapon, which I hadn't used yet. And you see, right as it goes to do it, it fades. The radiant light just kind of fades out of its mouth as it drops to the ground. The arrow sticking through its heart as it...
Whoa.
Everything goes quiet.
Was anyone able to get the petals?
Yeah, I started immediately looking around for the petals and such.
Oh, I screamed it out loud. You must have not been paying attention because you were getting beat up by that thing. But I actually got them.
Yes.
And I did say it.
Okay, well, great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I am very injured right now, so I think I am more than half. I'm 2/3 down right now. So
breathing heavily as you say that.
Yeah.
Jason, Kevin, you all hear it. A voice echoes through the caves.
No.
So warm. The light that clings to you. How quaint. How quaint. I knew your kind when the stars were young, when fire wept and stone remembered. You wear flesh as if it shields you. It does not. I have waited for this moment. Time may have forgotten me, but you will tremble. And you hear that. And as you hear this voice echoing from all directions, those directly in front, Urskar, Karak, Ilonis, you see the body of this shadow fey creature just explodes and rips itself apart. You just see blood and sinew and bone, just like a horror movie, just explodes in all directions. It's all over you, all over the cave. It looks like it just, like a bomb went off. And you just see guts and parts go flying everywhere. And as it does, right through the middle of its body, you see a shadowy figure. Looks about 10, 11 feet tall. All shadows. 2 wings off of its back. Shadowy wings. 2 horns that kind of turn kind of sideways and down. Looks a little bit like a Balrog, except much smaller. And just pure shadow, if you kind of imagine that in your mind. As you see this thing just start to take form. I will swallow your souls now. You will pay, is what you hear. And we continue from there.
Oh.
Man, Doug,
Yo, what's up?
we're supposed to be at higher levels before you do this stuff.
Am I? Are we?
I thought you were.
Should we take experience for taking that thing down and going up to the next level?
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure no. No.
I mean, we're not gonna run.
Well, you do you, Drew. You do you.
I will. I'm just saying, in all the years we've been playing D&D, how many times have we been like, you know what? We're in over our heads. We're gonna get out of here.
We've fled scenes before that looked overwhelming.
Yeah.
It's unusual.
It is unusual.
But it is rare. Very rare. Unusually somewhat story driven.
Yeah. But not unprecedented.
It flies at the bear, who's right in the middle, and just rakes its giant umbral claw. You just see a giant horned claw come out. Our hands and fingers stretch out unnaturally as it does, as this creature just takes a sweep at you and then at Alonis as it moves up.
That's not good.
Across the two of you. One at each.
Doug.
Jason. 21 to hit. Alonis. Natural 1. Goes wide. Jay. Lost.
We have some
combat tracker.
some healing potions.
If you do, it's on your sheets somewhere.
No. Other game, I guess.
could be the other game. There are definitely some. I know someone took them. I can't speak.
Yeah,
to who
somebody's got some around.
Jason. 15 points of slashing damage. So half to 7. And then Willywaw, over to you.
Really? Wow.
Okay. Question to you, Doug.
Yes,
Does my witch bolt disappear when that creature dies?
it did.
Okay. I'm just checking.
Unless you can move it.
No, it's on one specific creature.
Yeah. It is not. It is a separate creature.
Okay.
It looks like the body is still there. You see it come out of the body. You like almost like a spirit leaving a possessed body. Basically, is what how it should look. It almost looks like a genie. You almost see mist, these shadows coming from the creature. You can almost see a point of origin from this creature.
Okay.
Willywaw, over to you.
I am going to, for my action,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast False Life on myself.
Okay. Getting some hit points back, are we?
It gives me 12 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay. Lots of hit points back.
I'd lost
feel-
31 on the first fight.
Yeah. You reach into yourself, Joel, summoning this magic.
Oh boy.
Summoning this magic from within you, and you hear voices, these voices that are always the voices in your mind, but they sound louder right now, more of them. You hear this cacophony of voices, and as you're listening and you look at this creature, you almost see it's talking to you. It's some of the voices. You hear it. It's almost like it's speaking at you as you pull in this magic.
Thanks.
With that,
look really confused as I go to do this.
okay, yeah,
Take
you
a
do.
deep breath, ooh.
Yeah. And with that, he's going to take his first legendary action.
Great.
And, sorry, Jay, he's going to try to finish you off as he sees you're bleeding pretty heavily. He swings his claw back around the left side.
What's up?
14. This is goes wide. Carrick, over to you.
All right. um, Travelers, this villain is too big for you. You must flee. Run! I'll distract it while you go, and then I'm gonna try to grapple it.
Okay. You try to grapple it. Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I got a 16 to hit.
You hit.
Nice.
Give me the damage.
All right. Hoo-yah. I got a 2 or a 5 plus 2. And I'll do my rage damage on that.
Okay, go ahead. So you're attacking recklessly.
Yes.
Okay,
So I got a 13 damage.
So is that total? Everything?
Total. Yes.
13 total. Got it. So
Yes.
as you reach into this creature, you attempt to grapple it and rake it with your claws and your gauntlets. You don't feel like you get the full effect that you would have wanted to. And as you try to grapple him, you literally just push your hands through him. It is immune to grappled. And
wow.
I didn't just pick that for you. It just happened to be on the stat block. As you just kind of reach into these shadows and it just passes through. Did do some damage. You could tell, though, it was a little resistant to that. And with that, he will... Matt, anything else? Any bonus action or movement?
Let's see. He has not used a reaction yet, correct?
He has not yet.
All right, so yeah, I'll stay here.
As you grab him and try to hug him, he will use a second legendary reaction to take his other claw and come at you.
Nice.
For a 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
For 20 slashing damage, half to 10.
All right.
Oh.
Just rakes across you.
He's
Still up?
He's definitely got me bleeding.
Okay, you're bleeding, but up. Okay. Urskar, I believe it's over to you. So continue in the same initiative order. Aaron and Leonis, you're up after that. Urskar.
Yeah, I don't have much left. So I can't be an attack of opportunity. Well, I'm raging, so I'm still like...
You can also always action disengage, just as a reminder, that is the thing.
But doesn't he get attack of opportunity still, even if I disengage, though?
No, action disengage, unless he has a special feat, which I will just say he doesn't. We're early in the game.
Okay.
Action disengage always allows you to step away.
I am near death, and we had... Thinking, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna action disengage and take a step. I'm gonna take a step back here.
Yep.
And can I, since I had action disengage, can I pull out my bow, or not? Or is that the next turn? Is that considered a bonus action or not?
No, it's just part of an attack, so you can always pull out another weapon on your next round if you want to. You can't attack this
round.
I
will. No. I knew that. I just didn't know if I could do both.
Yeah, I mean for color, yeah, you start.
Out.
Yeah, you start pulling.
Start reaching for the bow just to kind of like. Sorry, I'm looking really close. Is that like a? Was that to my left right there? Is that like a barrel? What is that?
Yeah, there's just like debris and stuff in here.
Oh, I'll kind of like take cover behind the debris to a degree, like that kind of.
Okay.
And this kind of start to get my bow out.
Okay, you do. All right.
That'll be my turn.
As you take a couple steps, he will use his last legendary action. Aaron, you're up next. He steps in between the two of you, and he is going to and then take another step here, staying within everyone's threat range. However, Carrick, as he's moving around with his last legendary action, he does try to swipe you across the face.
The face.
For a 15. 14. Miss. Goes wide.
Nice. Move my face.
Yeah, you do. You duck underneath this thing. Aaron, over to you, followed by Alonis.
Doug, is this thing undead?
Looking at it, you don't get an undead sense. Now, oh yeah, because you have that ability turned on still, right?
Right.
So what all does it find? Just for curiosity, I'll tell you if you sense it.
Yeah, let me go to it real quick because I'm sorry, I was looking at their spell.
Oh,
I was going to cast.
Fine. You're fine.
Stop yelling at me. Detect good and evil, aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Fiend.
Fiend. Okay.
So you do sense him. You sense him in your magic. As soon as it appears, this thing is some sort of a demon.
Cool. What I'm going to do is, I will put my arms out. A tattoo, almost like the nighttime constellations will start to glow all over my body, and we're going to be using a channel divinity.
Okay.
Once I get to the right one, hold on 1 second as I read it off. Cool. So hold the symbol. Okay, check. Roll 1d8 at your wisdom modifier. You restore. Oh, okay, yeah. So it just goes off.
Yep. What are you doing?
Well, I guess you make a con of 14. I guess.
Con save.
Attacks. Yeah. Con save.
Otherwise, you're doing some radiant damage.
We're going to do necrotic damage.
Oh, necrotic. Interesting. Okay.
Well, I can do either. I can do necrotic or radiant.
Which do you want to do?
I'm choosing necrotic.
Okay. Do me a favor. I will let you make an Arcana check or a Religion check based on your character. I'm going to give you this. If you make it, you pick whichever is the higher of the two.
16.
You sense that it's a demon, so I will tell you, as you know stuff about demons. Most demons have resistance to necrotic damage. Usually some form of resistance. So, I will give you DC 12 on that. You made it.
Cool. Let me see. In that case, I will switch over to radiant damage.
Radiant. Got it. Okay. All right. What do I... con save?
You already... Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay. Got it. And half damage on a save or no damage on a save?
On a fail, the creature takes... equal to the total or force the creature to make a constitution saving throw. Yeah, okay. You either restore hit points, restore hit points, or force the creature to make a constitution saving throw. On a fail, on a success, say the creature takes half as much damage. Yeah.
Got it. All right, so half. And as this radiant light hits it, you see him absolutely pull away. So he's taking half, but as it hits, you see it looks like it's much more effective than it should have been. So it takes half, but then it does double. So go ahead and make the damage roll.
I think it was a 1d. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm cycling through menus here.
Good. Channel Divinity.
1d8 and add your wisdom modifier. Okay, so plus 4. 1d8 plus 4.
Plus 4. Nasty.
So 8.
8.
I got a 4.
All right, so
4
8.
plus 4. 8.
Yeah, all right, so 8. So it turns into 16. Takes it at half for the save. Back down to 8. All right. You see this damage slams into it, and you hear it hiss at you. Not light, no. She has no power here. It says, Alonis, over to you.
Okay. I am going to cast. So, if I move away, will he get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay, I will not do that. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom 14 save for him. Failed save takes 3d6 damage. Great. Will take 3d6 damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away from you as it can.
Okay. And this is psionic damage, right? If I remember correctly?
Yep, psychic damage.
Psychic, excuse me. All right, go ahead. Damage, please.
3d6, that's 12 points of damage.
You see this wave of energy. You see it just kind of reach for its head as these kind of purple and green, lines of energy wrap around its head. You just see him start screaming, "No, get out of my head!" And it hisses at you. Seems to take full effect.
Lady Thistle's voice. Laughing.
Yeah, okay, all right. No, she has no power here either. He's going to move away from you as far as he can. So he'd go down this hill. 5, his movement, right?
Attack of opportunities?
It's forced movement, so it doesn't on forced movements.
Oh.
And 5, 10, 15. He goes down to here. You sees him run down that hallway this round.
Now's our chance if we want to run.
That's the way out.
No, he
went that way. Dude. Sorry, that wasn't my map.
Okay.
Take that back.
Follow him.
Well,
he's leaving.
You still did a bunch of damage to it. Turnover, Kevin?
Yeah, turnover. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we're looking at the map.
Luckily, there is still one left, sadly. Joel, give me... Actually, no, I'd say with him no longer screeching, there's no more... but I gotta roll the second one. No more rocks. However, something else starts to happen as this creature turns back towards you. Joel, give me a d6. I'm gonna let you be the environment rolls. Yep, back to d6.
Well, it's a very healthy environment because it's another 2.
Oh, wow.
2.
Joel,
2.
you see it. Karak, you see it. You see, and I'll describe it first in a second, but I want to color this out just right. You see, right next to you, Karak, you see the ground open up, and you see a pool of this black ichor start kind of pouring up over here to your left. As the building continues to shake a little bit. Not nearly as violently as it was before. You don't see the ceiling collapsing, but now you see the ground sort of open up a little bit. You see this black ichor, where the dead body was, so that actually is kind of perfect. You see this ichor just start pooling up around it.
Gross.
Yeah. Okay. On its turn, Joel, it's going to run up to you.
I thought it was running away.
For one round, which it did. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can get there. Hold on. Let me see. Where was he? He was... Hold on. So he moved from Kevin. He was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see if I can get to Drew. He really wants to get to Drew.
I think you went one too far.
He didn't. 5. So it was there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it would have been here. So can he get to Drew? What's his fly speed? Hold on. Still only 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can. So he lifts up into the air with these shadowy wings. He's actually going to fly over you, Willy Wall, and he lands down on the ground. As he comes down, both sets of claws rake across Aaron's body, or attempts to, anyways.
AC is 16.
Got it. Wow. This is like rolling for your old disadvantage rolls. 7 and 12. 2 terrible rolls as he lands. Both rake overhead as he lands. Still shaking off the psychic energy, probably. Willy Wall, over to you.
Probably still scared as shit of the bright light.
Yeah, or the bright light. Yeah, either one. He seems phased by it. Willy Wall.
I am going to... Oh, decisions. I'm gonna draw another arrow, pull it back, and I'm gonna witch bolt this guy.
Oh, another witch bolt. All right.
Draw back, lightning strike you.
Okay.
Here we go.
It's nice that it hits on a miss. That's crazy adjustment. That's Great
I
swing.
got a 9. This is AC 9.
It's not 9. It goes over.
Good question.
Licks past.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to do another second wind.
Jeez.
Try and psych myself up.
Yeah. Okay. At the end of your round, he will take another swipe at Aaron with his legendary action. That's a 17. That one's a hit. Drew, that is 10, 18, 19, 19 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Okay. That's his first legendary action. Carrick, over to you, followed by Urskar.
All right. Please, travelers, you must go. Urskar, save your village. This villain is too strong for you. And then I'm going to run over here and try to topple it.
Okay.
Well, wait. That doesn't work.
Will he put 2 and 2 together?
No. I'm going to...
To be fair, I went back to his... Go ahead.
As I'm going to attempt to topple him, the light goes on, and instead reach for my warhammer, and I'm going to try to bring it down on his head.
Okay. To be fair, I did go check the stat block immediately. I'm like, what all is he immune to again? Prone. Yep, it's on there. Okay.
No, they're going to go check Karak's intelligence. Like, would he fucking put that together? And...
Go ahead, Matt.
Alright, so... Let's see. And I am going to do the reckless attack.
Okay. So, with advantage.
Nice. 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice. For 12 plus 7, so 19 points.
Okay. How much total?
19.
19. Again, it doesn't seem like it's taking full effect, but definitely, you definitely feel it hits something there. So 19 half, that would be 9. Okay.
Yep.
Turn over, Matt.
Turn over.
Second legendary action. Takes a swing at you as you hit him. For 25 to hit.
Oh, I think that hits. I'll check.
Okay, you check. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, half to 6.
Okay, I am down by 1.
Matt goes down.
Wow, Kevin
Topples
did
you.
say he was going to get Karak.
He did. He's got a little prognostication there, possible. Urskar, over to you. As he tears this one down. Yes, I will have your soul. And he opens his mouth, looking at Matt as he says that.
Okay, well, I mean, that's a little too much.
Urskar.
Try to, I guess, seeing this and he moved up on me, can I still, I haven't, fully dropped my, trident yet? Can I go ahead and...
Yeah, no, you can throw the bow down and take a swing at him instead. If you
I
would
guess
like.
I have to, really. Seeing Karak go down, that's what I will do then.
Okay. All right. Would you like to attack recklessly?
Yes, because I gotta make sure I hit, so...
Okay.
At this point.
Please feel free.
So my advantage now, correct? So darkness has been lifted, so I get advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if you're going to attack recklessly, yep, absolutely.
Yes, yeah, that's how I was checking. Nope. Oh, let's see, that was a 12.
D&D Beyond's really struggling tonight, and I can't, your rules aren't always coming across. I have to keep refreshing.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 5, so a total of 12.
Yeah, goes wide. And he will use his last legendary action, Jay, or unless you're doing something, any movement or bonus action before I take a swing at you. 'Cause he definitely will. Is he just swinging in all directions?
sure what to do. If I can really do anything. I'm just double checking my stuff since. No. No, I can't do anything. I'm just double checking everything.
Okay. He will use his last legendary reaction to take a swing at you. It's 12. You manage to block it aside with your trident as he backs you into the wall. Aaron, followed by Alonis. I have no legendary actions left.
Aaron will use Sacred Flame on this dude.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Dexy save. Combat tracker for this old boy. What is his dexterity? That's a 10 total. That's a hit.
I yell out, crawl back to whatever pit forgot to seal you. I am the light that they prayed for.
Ooh, nice. You may have to just yell out the damage. Some D&D Beyond struggling here.
5. I got a 5.
Got it. Thank you.
And
5. So
other-
double. It's a 10.
Drew, that came through on mine. That looks more like a 36. Just let you know.
36.
It's really
A
struggling.
D8. That's
It
amazing.
really is.
That's-
That is.
Kept,
It is
kept rolling and
incredible.
rolling and rolling and.
Yeah. I will say, yeah. Beyond might be really crapping out if it's got a 36. on the D8.
Tripling 8s. Okay.
Yeah.
Any movement, Aaron?
No, but I am going to use my bonus action to do second wind.
Okay,
There you go.
everybody's trying to get a second wind.
Join me.
Yeah, I'm hurting a little bit.
Group is looking pretty rough with against this AV fight with 2 forms. So, okay, good
Yep,
challenge. I like it.
yeah.
Alonis, and then it's back to the top of the round. Unfortunately,
All right, I guess
he's
Guess
looking at
I'll,
Matt.
I will get back in there.
Oh, looks at you as you guys surround him.
I'm going to cast. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not going to get in there. Sorry.
Okay,
Stay where
step
I
back
was.
if you'd like.
Stay where I was, and cast Hell's Lash.
Oh, now you get to cast it. Okay, you can definitely see him now. Read us out. What does it do?
Constitution saving throw 14. A crimson energy whips out from my rapier. And target must succeed on saving throw. So just it's a crimson lasso essentially.
Yeah, wraps around him. What does it do?
Saving throw must succeed on the Constitution save throw or take 44 fire damage and be tethered. A tethered creature takes 2d4 damage at the beginning of each of their turns.
Ooh, nice. All right, 4d4. Go ahead.
Nice. There's a lightning bolt shooting into this guy and a flaming
Yeah,
whip. wrapped
now a
around
flaming
him.
whip. Yeah, it's on both sides now. Yeah, it looks awesome.
He takes 9 damage, and Ilona kind of steps back a little bit further and anchors it, holds it.
Got it. Okay, yeah, you see it lashes onto him. It doesn't seem like it affects him as much as you want, but you can see a little bit of burning as under these shadows as it tries to move back and forth as the electricity and now the lightning, and the fire comes from either side. Okay, you step back, pulling him back. He
can make another saving throw at the end of his turn.
got it. Well, it is his turn, so we swing around to his turn. So he takes another 2d4 damage.
Correct.
Go ahead. That was nice. Right back to back. Boom, boom. Too bad it's 2.5, but
4
it's free
points.
another 2.
Yeah, free.
Okay, so you rolled a 4, right? Okay, sorry, I don't
Correct,
know why I
yeah.
can't see these rolls tonight.
That's
okay,
correct.
just burns and singes on him. He looks at Matt like he's gonna reach down and try to grab him, But seeing all this electricity and fire kind of pouring on from either side, Drew, he's going to just sweep around. He kind of leaps up from Matt as he's about to bend over and just try to, like, grab him. Instead, he stands up, trying to pull these fire and these lightning away from him. Instead, he sweeps across left to right against Aaron and then to Urskar. Just takes a wide sweeping arc. So at Aaron, that is a 19. That's a hit. At Urskar, that is a 12. You managed to, once again, seeing this very telegraphed swing, you managed to get your trident up. Aaron, that is a 8, 10, 12 points of damage, slashing.
Actually,
Gonna need a third wind.
yeah, I'm going to use my Shield of Faith.
Okay, what does that do?
Oh, 17, 8.
Is
That's
that a
2
reaction? I think that's a
never
bonus
mind. It
action.
won't even work. It won't even get me there. Sorry. Yep. What's the... Because that's 16, so it only gets me 18.
Yeah, but I think that's a bonus action, not a reaction, by the way.
Not a reaction.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thinking
oh,
of the
you
other
should.
shit.
That's the only thing.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So it's 12.
12. Yep. Slashes over, and then over your head, Jay, as you manage to get the trident up there. That's the end of his round. He will attempt to get out of the flames. Failed. Those continue to hold on. Willywa, over to you.
Nice. All right, pull back. I'm gonna pull back an arrow, send the bolt of lightning first, and then immediately follow it with an arrow into his back.
Okay, go ahead. So lightning does automatic damage now, right?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead. Damage on that.
3 points of lightning damage.
Down to 1.
And then
Got
the
it.
the
You
shot.
see it. Doesn't take very much damage from that lightning, but it does.
He's immune to lightning too.
He's resistant to lightning.
Oh my gosh, this guy's resistant to everything.
about.
Here comes
Yeah.
the shot.
Yeah, but he takes double damage from radiant. So isn't that what your
Oh.
arrows do?
Well, that's what I'm shooting.
I figured.
22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Here we go. For a max out of 12.
So 24 points. As he swings around, he sees you. This electricity just zaps him a little bit, but this arrow comes in, and as it hits, you see his whole form explode. The darkness, the light just kind of goes through him, and you see the shadow just blown away by the light, and you all see this bright white flash.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And everything goes quiet. But we are still in initiative, so Carrick, please make a death saving throw, please.
I got you on that. Let's see, D20. Well, yeah.
I don't know if
I
anybody
got
has
a
spell slots left,
15.
so. One success goes to Urskar.
Is there a scar also?
Nope, he's still
I'm
up.
not down.
Oh, okay, got it.
He's up.
Brock made a success.
Yeah.
All right.
There, can I go down and try to tend to his wounds, possibly?
You
Is
can
that would
attempt.
it help him at all?
Yep, if you don't have any healing, you can always make a medicine check, DC 10, to stabilize.
Medicine. There it is, medicine. I just saw it's right here. DC 10. Man, 29. Or 11.
11's enough. You
Just
hold
got
off the bleeding and stop the bleeding. We are now officially out of initiative.
Karachi Ego will appreciate that Alonis did not do that.
Oh, yeah. It feels a lot better coming from Urskar.
You may also take, as this creature fades out from this white flash, you may take 600 more experience points.
All right.
I like that Karak is still unconscious. He's just not dead.
Yeah,
Right.
he's still unconscious. Yeah,
He's
Oh,
not-
that's level 4.
it is level 4. So with that note, we're going to take a 5-minute break as the shadow creature dissipates away, leaving this cavern, kind of returns to its darkened state except for the moonlight. As we fade to black for a moment, we will take a quick commercial break, 5 minutes, and while we're doing that, you guys are welcome to level to 4.
Ooh, nice.
Wacky.
I used
I got 2650.
everything I had.
I thought we had. Is it 650 we get, Doug, or 600?
That was another 600. So 600 plus the 200 from the flowers should have put you guys over.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. I apologize.
All good. I'm going to start the break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly. right, and we are back.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to When Bards Attack, the D&D podcast. I am one of the players, Jason, anxiously waiting to make sure I didn't die this time. So, if you look back in the last podcast, you can find that on Spotify, and also follow us on Twitch and YouTube in real time, or check out the archived episodes. Also, check us out on Facebook. It's When Bards Attack. So, like, subscribe, and smash that notification bell. Back to you, Doug.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate the commercial. And we are back. So, welcome back. We are on part 2 of episode 5. As we pick the story back up, our adventurers have just vanquished something. Don't really know what has happened yet, but as we wrapped up, Willy Wah has taken and fired this radiant arrow through this creature. This shadowy demon creature that kind of rose from the fallen body of the day drinker. It explodes, the darkness shatters, sending for a moment a bright, beautiful light through this cavern, and then it turns back into this gloomy darkness, highlighted only by the moonlight coming through some cracks at the top of this cavern. So whereas we pick up, Urskar is stabilizing Karak, who is bleeding pretty bad. But you managed to stop the bleeding. Urskar looks pretty rough. I think everybody's pretty injured. And that's where I turn the game back over to the 5 of you. We have 4 of you. 1 of you's unconscious, so.
Go over to Karak and pull out just a little bit of some of these herbs and just to rub them between my hands. Above his body, and attempt to wake him up.
Yeah. Okay. As I bandage him and try to stabilize him and stuff, and just look at Karak and thank you for your sacrifice. My village will appreciate it, and we'll sing about you in songs for your sacrifice.
You think he's dead?
Do we want to try to drain his humors now that he's unconscious?
Mm-hmm. I need a lobotomy too.
You all know your history, I assume. Yeah.
I can tell he's obviously breathing, but it's he almost obviously died, so that's why I say it. So anyway, see if there's anything. If I have anything in my backpack, if I have any kind of maybe food or nourishment I can give him while he's slowly waking up.
Yeah, you don't see him waking up at current. He will need a hit point or time, one or the other.
Or these herbs?
Yeah, they don't, in their current form, do not take any effect.
Does anybody have a potion or something?
I don't have anything.
Elonis is aware that it's not going to do anything. He's
no, I know. I
know. Let's kind of just prop maybe a Karak up on is there a rock, a big boulder nearby?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Kind of his back up against it, so he's kind of up, so you can. Once he wakes up, he's not just laying in the dirt.
Okay.
Is the ground and whatnot still
no, everything with the explosion of this shadow creature, everything has gone still and quiet.
Great.
Doug, could I cast you use my channel divinity outside of combat?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, cool. Because it's got a healing ability. Yeah, it has.
It does have a healing ability.
Yeah,
so I tell everybody who needs healing to kind of stand near me.
Oh, does it do multiple people?
Yes, it does.
Oh, I didn't read it that closely.
As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, and a range of 30 feet radius is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you and lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of the following benefits. You grant 1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points. It's temporary hit points. It's not healing. Never mind.
That is true. If he has temporary hit points, he would bring him technically back up. So, temporary hit points start from 0.
Well, I was gonna just try to do my attempt to do a mass heal for everybody who needs it.
Yeah, understood.
In that case, I will I have a potion I was gonna save, but I'll give it to him.
You're out of spell
Although
slots.
you just have to play. I have spell slots, but I want to. I think the. Let's see, the
healer.
greater
You would have
healing
just gotten some more spell slots because of the level, probably, as well.
Yes, I did. I get it. I got another spell slot. I got.
You got a few spell slots there. Looks like.
I got a few spell slots. Let me. So the I'll go ahead and do a cure wounds. Oh shit, my cure wounds went up too. I'll do a cure wounds on him.
Okay, at what level?
So, just level 1, 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, go ahead.
So take back 15 points.
Matt.
Nice.
Your eyes snap awake, and you all see Aaron kind of place his hands over Karak, and this. Well, you describe what it looks like, Aaron.
Yeah. So once again, double check here for real quick. It's a silvery gray or pale yellow white light emanates from Aaron's hands. He puts them over you, and they kind of in the cascade over your whole body. And yeah, that's what's up.
Okay. And for a future note, yeah, I do see that Twilight Sanctuary, Drew, which I didn't see that before. But you do have just a straight heal above that. It's in your first Divine Spark. You can do a Channel Divinity.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah. For future notes. So I know I saw that somewhere. I was like, what the heck?
I thought I did. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. You got a bunch of spell slots back, so or for some free ones. Matt, you wake up.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Thank you, Aaron, for your assistance. I fell into darkness.
Real quick, before I'm finished, pick up a big, like, heaping pile of dirt and just throw it right in Karak's face.
Wow. Wow.
Inside joke.
You are healed. I have healed you.
Wow.
From our last campaign. All right. So you wake up.
I don't actually do that.
Thank you, Aaron, for your assistance. You fools, you should have fled. The villain was too powerful. He could have killed us all.
He almost killed you.
Well,
we weren't going to leave you behind.
I certainly appreciate it. That was very honorable of you. But next time we have to make more intelligent decisions.
Well, let's. We got the Twilight Petals, so now Elonis can start making plenty of healing potions for maybe for you and for my village, and for hopefully healing the whole world. So let's get out of here and get out of here.
Urskar, is your village saved?
I'm hoping so. With the Twilight Petals and Elonis' knowledge from his travels and from his mother, we're able to heal everybody.
Well, okay, so let's back up just to remind everybody where we're at. The Twilight Petals, there are 6 of them, and yes, you will be able to make 6 healing potions that will heal whatever this disease is, in theory. You guys have to test that. No one's actually proven yet. They were suggested this might work, but there are 6 doses. This could solve 6 individual issues. It does not solve the root cause, or the much greater issue going on.
Or we're hoping that it would just, knowing that this is the catalyst, that we can, multiply it eventually by finding more and more of this stuff.
Yeah, if you can find more of these plants, potentially. But there is still something spreading through the land, clearly, Jason. I mean,
correct.
You've seen it. It's infecting. You can't use this to heal trees and plants and everything else. There is still a greater...
Well, people, at least. That's
thing.
Yes. A start. Yeah, like a start, obviously.
Yep. What do you guys want to do?
Help Karak up, and let's start heading It was about a day's travel, correct? Back to the mine.
Is there
West
is
Mine?
anything left of this creature?
No, I mean the Day Drinker is split in half. The original, the shadow, whatever came out of it, is gone, just incinerated by the light. The original creature, the leopard, is still there. It's split in two, or in twain, and you can see its parts are scattered everywhere. It looks like a horror movie, like someone just ripped it apart into two chunks. So there's a part over here, and basically two big chunks on either side of it.
Look over at Aaron. I've never seen anything like this before. Anybody know what that was?
I mean, does anybody... I mean, not just the creature, but like that giant pool of black ink that still is in the middle of the floor.
I have never come across anything like this in my travels.
Nor I, though admittedly, my travels have been very limited.
Same, outside of being in my village, there isn't much.
Yeah, you've definitely
Obviously, this plague has been the greatest thing that's kind of hit it's affected my village and the surrounding area, so this is all new to me.
Alonis, are these very common to you?
Not at all. Why would, no. God, no. I've never seen anything like it.
Matt, there's something about that pool, that ichor, that's just kind of leaking out of the ground, basically where the body of that creature was, that's kind of pooled up. Something about it that just, you almost, it doesn't have quite the effect on you because you've already resisted it for the night, but you kind of want to go, like, sit in it.
Cool.
You feel, like, drawn to it.
Whoa. I will go ahead and resist that.
Okay.
But I'm not opposed to it. I mean, if other people start sitting in it, I'll go sit in it. But I'm just not going to go by myself.
Bandwagon.
Right.
Gotcha.
Doug, are there any other bodies of other adventurers that got this far and didn't?
Nope. You found the one. That's the only one in this little cave.
Okie doke. I want to go over to the water by the plants.
Okay.
And I'd like to do an investigation.
Yeah, where it grew out of.
Yeah, and I want to do an investigation check to see, or nature check, I guess, to see if there's anything about this particular area that causes these plants to grow.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check, followed by an Arcana check, or religion, either one, whichever's higher.
They're both the same.
Okay.
Nature check is a 6. I don't think that's going to do much. And my Arcana is a 9.
Okay. Yeah, you reach over, you check the water. You notice a couple of things. Number one, the water is clean here. Absolutely clean. Like, unlike some of the dirtier water that you saw outside the caverns before you came in that had that kind of foul stench to it, this water is perfectly clean. As you look at it and kind of move through it here a little bit, kind of checking it. Not enough. The Arcana check doesn't. You don't pick up anything, but you just sense there's something here. Something in the mana, in the ether. You sense Miriam's presence just a little bit, more than you ever have. And this is something I think your character would have struggled with a little bit in your time in the church. Like, you've never ever heard the gods speak to you. Like many of the church leaders, will say they've spoken with the gods, will take influence from the gods. You've never heard that, personally. But here, you sense something. Like, almost like a source of your magic you feel closer to it, just for the moment. As you stand here in this kind of right near this pond.
Kneel down and lay down my bow by the water, and almost like Yeah, like kind of, and then like kind of squat down on my knees, almost like Islamic kind of prayer, and bow my head down and offer up a prayer to Miriam and drink some of the water.
Okay, you do. Drew, take back 8 hit points, as you do. So you reach your hands into the water and you drink from it. You feel better instantly. You feel this cool wave come across you. You feel some of your wounds start to close up. You feel restored, refreshed. You would also get the benefits of a lesser restoration if that mattered for anybody, but I don't think anybody has anything that would apply to.
It's like drinking a LaCroix.
Like gonorrhea.
Yeah, like gonorrhea. Yeah.
Yeah.
This would clear that up.
Nice.
To be clear, LaCroix does not clear up gonorrhea. Don't drink LaCroix to clear up gonorrhea.
Well, the grapefruit one does.
Right. That's super helpful advice, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what Drew's doing. What's everybody else doing? Anybody saying anything? Doing anything? Do you want to start heading out? Anything else you want to do here?
I'm kind of pushing. Let's get moving because we need to let's get back to some safety in numbers type of thing. Like back to the mine at least. I think we have a lot more people around. I think that's a good idea. And then we're gonna have time for Elonis to start working on concoctions to help Karak and my village.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying, Urskar. I want to do something really quick before we go. I want to go over and do another nature / investigation on the black goo.
Okay. That would be a nature check.
Yeah, let's do that again. Dirty 20.
Wow, good roll.
You start to investigate. And while Drew's doing this, while Aaron is doing this, you see him kind of kneel down near the body of the creature and by this black ichor. What are the rest of you guys doing? If anything.
I'll go next to Elonis and kind of can I see the twilight? Obviously, I've not seen it. Let me see the twilight petals up close. I like to see what you're going to be working with.
I'll pull one of them out.
It's beautiful.
Have a sense of joy and I know the job's not over with, but if we accomplished part of our goal and we're well on our way after having some down moments earlier in the adventure, and obviously almost dying didn't help either. But
no, we will make it through this. Don't worry. Twilight petals are very powerful.
Yeah, and you sense it. You sense magic. This is not a natural plant. You sense there is some ambient magic that you, Kevin, can sense from it as a magic user.
Me and Lady Thistle and I will make a very potent potion with this. I promise you. And then immediately. It's nobody.
Is that your mom?
Yeah, you do it.
Is that the mother who you were screaming about in front of the house?
No. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's who taught me. I do refer to my mother as Lady Thistle. So
I was gonna say that seems weird.
Not a maternal mother
name. That's weird.
Nothing. Don't. Clearly, nobody else is with me. I'll be doing this all on my. Just a teacher of mine.
Is she in town?
No. Yeah, I just have all of her lessons with me at all times. So basically, it's like she's here right now.
Well, can she heal me real quick?
Oh, I don't. No, I don't. She's not. She's not really here. Like I said, it's like she's
okay.
here.
Gotcha. Okay. Give the Twilight Petal back to Jonas and kind of, gather myself and kind of look towards Aaron and see if he's almost done.
Okay. Joel, what are you doing during all this time?
I'm gonna put an image of the moon above the Twilight Petal.
This guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Silent Image.
Okay.
To put an illusory image of the moon above the Twilight Petal.
Okay. You do. Anything else? You're just playing with magic.
I'm gonna look at it and say, I knew the moon had something to do with this.
With what?
Look, point up to the ceiling.
How can the moon be bad when it helped create this that will save many lives?
Well, this demon was born down here as well, so I don't know what to tell you.
Fair enough.
Perhaps there's nothing to say. How unusual.
Crazy.
Right.
Is there, Doug, in this in the cave or whatever? Is there any other, besides obviously the goo that's sitting there? Is there any other kind of like fauna, like maybe like mushrooms, since it's obviously like a cave type of thing around?
There are all kinds of mushrooms and little fauna and whatnot here. And actually, as I say that, as you're looking around, and Aaron takes 5-10 minutes to do a quick prayer, get a drink, and then come over to this liquid, you'll notice very slowly, like almost so slow you didn't notice it because your eyes are kind of adjusting to the darkness. Some of the like mushrooms and stuff that would, and as I told Matt and Kevin, kind of more the naturists, some of this stuff should have like a light glow to it in these caves. You see the light starting to return to them slowly.
Like the what?
Like the mushrooms and the fauna start kind of getting a glow back to them. That should have been glowing in the cave or starting to return very slowly.
Not to be that bitch, but you mean flora, fauna
versus
animals. You said flora,
yes.
Fauna.
Flora.
Flora. Sorry.
Flora. Excuse me. Yes.
Just a little rabbit.
No creatures. Okay, Drew, you investigate this ichor, and you notice a few things as you look at it. Number one, it's definitely not natural. Whatever it is, you've never experienced it, and from a nature perspective, there is nothing natural about it. And as you get close to it, you sense something from it. There is a palpable essence within the magic, as if the mana here has form around this liquid. And as you get closer to it, as you're investigating it, you start to hear whispers. They're unintelligible, but as you sit there on your knees looking at it, you hear just just something trying to speak to you through the magics that you can control and touch through Miram, and it feels twisted, absolutely. Just completely feels wrong as you sit here with it. Beyond that, you're not sure what it is, but there's definitely something magical about it, and there's definitely almost like it's creating like a sentience between you and it. You can hear it and sense it. And in fact, Joel, sorry, I completely forgot. As he's doing that, and things kind of get quiet, and you kind of clear your mind from the battle, you hear that whisper too. You hear it from where you're at. You could start to hear it again, just like you did at the mine, as you were. You heard kind of a cacophony of voices, all unintelligible to you. But yeah, you hear it as well as Drew gets closer to it. It like gets louder as Aaron kneels down next to it.
Does anybody else hear that? Look around.
Doug,
No.
is the
moon
is
talking
the
to you?
moon?
Drew.
I'm sorry,
what
Kevin. What'd you say?
You said it was the
Kevin,
moon talking to you.
Oh. Well, I'll ask Joel this. Joel, have you dispelled the illusory moon?
Oh yeah. After I pointed out to Kevin, it like wisped out of existence.
Oh. Well, I was going to do something really cool with it, but
I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'm not going to be able
for
to.
you, Joel, the whispers sound like a cacophony of whispers. Like you hear many voices, very much like you did at the mine, and it's very reminiscent of you when you call your magic. It's not the same, but it definitely feels familiar. Drew, for you, it's just a single whisper, just a single voice in the den. You don't hear the rest.
No, it's the moon doesn't speak to you. It only takes. Look at Alonis.
I see.
It's jealous of what you have.
I don't know. I like the moon. Right.
Hey, Doug. Since I have all these voices in my head, can I have Alonis hear them as well if I open up a telepathic link with him?
I would say no.
Okay.
Say
all right.
No. This is in a different place.
Gotcha. No, I mean, it's just tons of voices. They're just all
you know
over.
what? No, I'd allow, if you have some kind of a spell, I'm okay with that, I suppose. I'm sorry, kind of thinking here, that you could hear it in your mind. Yeah. What spell do you have for that?
It's not a spell, it's an ability called Awakened Mind.
Okay.
I can choose a creature within 30 feet of me and communicate with them up to 4 miles. And mentally, we have to mentally share a language, and it can last for 3 minutes.
Okay.
You have the ability to form a connection with another creature.
Okay.
But it is part of my warlock ability.
Okay, got it. All right. Is there a save?
No, there's no save. It's automatic.
Okay. Kevin, you feel this connection, and then you hear a cacophony of voices, many of them just... It sounds like some weird demonic languages, just... And they're female, male, some sound just like creatures. Just it's like a din. Like you're in a crowded restaurant and everyone's talking and all you hear is just the muffled sounds as it comes through. But then one voice cuts through it all, and you hear Lady Thistle's voice. No, make it stop! No! You just hear that. She just starts yelling in your mind.
I'm hearing these. Where are these coming from? End this. Why is this happening? Lady Thistle demands it.
Is she...
With my hands over my ears.
You hear it? Do you hear it too?
Yes, I hear it. It must end. It needs to stop.
Turn it off. Turn it off, Doug. See? I told you.
You just hear heavy breathing from her. And it fades away.
Just falls to his knee.
Urskar? Karak, you guys hearing it?
Says, I'm sorry.
Look around. No, and I don't hear anything besides you talking.
I've heard you talk quite a bit. That doesn't mean I necessarily understand it. But if there's other things to hear besides what you're saying, then no, I have not heard it.
You did take a few knocks to the head, so that makes sense.
You
Well,
must
that
not
is
be
true.
hearing
I
it.
was recently disabled.
Well, you don't look too good, so I understand.
Thank you, in a sense.
Aaron,
I don't know what it is, but it can't be good.
you hear this conversation now. I'm just curious if you're responding or because you obviously hear the whispers, but
As I hear the whispers, kind of get to my feet and recoil backwards, raise my hand toward it, and then from the spot that Willywaw created the illusory moon, cast Moonbeam on this
on the
on this
liquid.
puddle.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna do purify food and drink, but that is not gonna cut it. But that's
Okay.
kind of what I want to do.
This beam slams into it. What kind of damage is it? Is it radiant?
Silver beam, pale light shines down 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range till the spell ends. Dim light, blah 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 blah. 1d or 2d10 radiant damage.
Radiant damage. This light hits it, and you see this liquid reacts. It absolutely does. You see it kind of start to boil. You start to see smoke and steam start to pour off of it as this light slams into it, and you start to see it kind of evaporate very slowly. It takes probably 20 or 30 seconds, but as you kind of send this light into it, it just burns it. It looks like food that's been burnt to a to a pan too long. After the light kind of clears, you just see this black charred kind of leftovers that just singed to the ground. It takes about almost a full minute before it's done, but and as it does, the whispers stop, and you hear everything kind of goes back to normal.
Shake off my head. Well, whatever it is, it doesn't like light.
Mm. And there's light currently coming through.
There's a little bit of there's a little bit of moonlight coming in the back left corner where the flowers were. Yep.
Did we all hear the thing? Who heard the thing about the? Did we all hear the business about the older than dirt person talking?
I can repeat it if you'd like. What it said. The words echoing in your mind as you stand here, kind of trying to take in everything that's occurred in this cave. You just kind of do a little montage of the voice in the background in the back of your mind. Ah, so warm. The light still clings to you. How quaint. Then it said, I knew your kind when the stars were young, when fire wept and stone remembered. You wear flesh as if it shields you, and it does not. Time may have forgotten me, but you will tremble. Something like that. I ad-libbed a little bit there.
I like it.
All right, what's the plan, folks? I think we need to get out of here, right?
I agree. I think it's time that we go to the village.
Yeah, about what time is it, Doug?
It is probably, you guys got here right at sunset. Then you walked around here for about a half hour, 45 minutes. So it's probably about 9, 10 o'clock. That's the latest, excuse me.
We did take a short rest.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's right. You did take a short rest. So yeah, it's probably about 9 o'clock right now. It'll probably take you about another half hour to make it back through the caves back to the entrance.
Yeah.
Would you like us to start heading back?
I think so. That's what I think we should do.
Doug, I want to say something to myself or I guess like quietly as the moonlight boils away this black goo, almost like a response to the whispers. Light does not ask. It was taken. It takes back what was stolen. You've mistaken silence for surrender. Even your shadow is afraid. You are not powerful. You are just what happens when no one looks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, you say those words. Urskar recommends, or Alonis recommends, we should get out of here. Does the group start making their way out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I start making my way out.
Yeah, I'll help Karak out.
Alonis, how long do you think it will take for you to make that poultice?
I'm not sure. Why do you ask?
Well, I feel like I'm dying.
Say kidding. I'm sure it won't take long.
Oh, okay, that's good.
You're getting weaker by the minute.
Well, yes, I suppose I am, but I'll make do. It's no problem.
Yeah, I promise to save you. Don't worry.
You have this conversation as you're making your way out of the cave. There are no encounters unless you go exploring in a new section. Assuming you're just backtracking the way you came, you know where the weak floor was. You guys managed to make it to the exit. Takes you about a half hour to move at a casual pace. As you do, I need everybody to make a perception roll as you get to the edge of the cavern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get a 6.
Oh, we're back to those rolls, are we?
Oh no! It's been a long day, long walk, long fight.
Eyes aren't adjusted to the light outside.
Yeah,
An 11.
Okay. It's a DC 12, so you guys, someone's going to see it.
I
Lonus
nat 1,
doesn't.
27.
Yeah, and
Wow,
I got
you
a
definitely see it.
22.
Okay.
I think
Aaron?
everybody saw it.
Oh, 24. Yeah.
24.
Anybody with 12 or better sees it. I think Alonis and Willie Wah are maybe having a conversation. Aren't paying attention.
Joel and I missed perception checks. It makes no sense.
I know, it does make
Willie
sense,
Wall's
right?
still trying to fuck with Ionis by like keeping
Making-
opening up the mind link, and
Yeah.
you keep hearing shit. I don't hear shit. What the fuck?
The 3 with over 20, you pick it up. As you're getting close to the edge, pretty much at the edge of the lip of the cavern, you guys hear something in the wilderness below. As you remember, you kind of climbed up a little 300-400 foot, incline here slowly. You hear movement at the base of the, mountain or hill. The 3 of you can hear it. And it sounds like, because you guys got over 20, you hear numerous footsteps out there. Sounds like a large party moving.
Is it coming from the direction of that? Trying to remember that was this game. That encampment we found.
Yeah, a lot of games happening these days. Yes.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, that is the only direction. I mean, you guys came straight through. So as you're looking through the cave, you would be looking back into the woods. Basically, you're above the woods from here because you kind of climbed up an embankment, basically. But yes, it's definitely coming from that direction. You hear it out there.
So there's a rumbling of
Numerous
coming
footsteps.
towards.
Yeah, you would with those rolls at least 5 sets, maybe more. What do you want to do?
And it's following the pathway here, right?
It's down below. You haven't seen anything because you hear it before you step out. So at this point, you hear it out through the cave walls. Basically, you can't see anything yet. You'd have to poke your head out a little bit, which you can do stealthily if you wish, or you can just poke your head out. But at current, you just hear it down below. You hear rushing.
Damn, Doug, I just really wanted to yell, "Get off the road!"
Urskar, is this a well-traveled route? Do you hear those footsteps out there?
This is the same route we took, like, the way here, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a well-traveled route, but I do hear those footsteps.
It sounds like people moving through woods. I mean, it's not a quiet unless you're being stealthy.
Okay.
They're not. Whoever it is not trying to be stealthy. You hear like swords like hacking through bushes and vines. Like it's like movement happening. It sounds like a crowd.
Maybe we should try to find a place to hide to see what's going on first, and not encounter who is coming this way. Can I tell by the sound, since I got a pretty good decent perception roll of how many I think it, not exact number, but
with your rolls it says at least five sets of
5, sorry.
people.
Okay, so let's I think we should hide since we just in what we encountered in there. We need to hide and not to get any more damage, basically.
Okay, that's what Urskar says. What do the rest of you? How do you guys react to that statement?
Who is the quietest of us? It would be nice if at least one person could look out and see who these people are and what it is that they're doing. But I myself am not quiet.
I can be quite quiet. I could even hide myself quite well. If you really want me to go check it out, I'd be happy to.
I think it might give us some useful information.
I agree. I'll do it.
Okay.
How far away are they, Doug?
Well, you don't know. I mean, you hear. Well, now that they've pointed out, you guys start to hear it. Again, you're about 400 feet up this hill, and you know that there's woods right before the hills become rocky. So somewhere that way. So probably 400 feet down, and then another at least 150 feet. But you'd have to go look outside of the cave. Right now, you guys are still inside the cave. You can't see them currently.
Oh, I see.
If you were to poke your head out, you would probably get a little bit more clarity.
Go poke my head out.
Okay, you're just gonna poke your head out. You just walk up, kind of just poke your head out. There are currently no lights lit, right? Nobody lit any torches or anything, I assume. No one declared they were, so it's pretty dark. As you poke your head out, it is a cloudy night, though both moons do kind of create a little bit of light, so you do see decently. But as you poke your head out, Kevin, you see what looks like about 8 different torches lit up in the woods below. Probably no more than 100 feet from the edge of the woods, from this embankment that you guys are up on. And they're moving this way. Yeah, about 100 feet. So 400 feet down, kind of at a diagonal, if you imagine this like a hiking trail down. And then maybe another 100 feet into the woods that start there at the base of the hill. You can see the torch lights just lighting up the woods. And they're scattered. Like they're not like all grouped together. They're scattered over like a wide, long swath, almost like a search party.
A search party, yeah. Like they're looking for something or someone.
They're moving generally this way.
I could also send my hand out there.
Your hand. That's what you see.
All right, folks. We don't have much time. There's about 8 torches. I don't know how many people, and they're coming this way.
Yeah, I'd say you got about 4 rounds before they break through the forest.
Got about 4 rounds before they break through the forest.
Yeah, so about a half a minute.
4 rounds. We got about 30 seconds before they get here.
Yeah. So, like, but who are these? Like, we don't know if we need to hide from these people. Like,
Yeah, you just see
we don't know
torches.
yeah, just torches. Why don't we move away? So if they if we're on like kind of a direct path, if the pathway kind of comes here, why don't we exit the cave and then just get off the pathway?
Yeah, you'll be
And kind of
there's- So what I'll say is, if you were to step out of this cave, you'd be pretty out in the open. Within 3 or 4 turns, once they clear the forest, you'll be pretty visible unless you want to hide.
That's what I'm saying.
Which you could absolutely do. There's rocks. There's boulders and rocks. Or you could take some time. You'd have to move quick. You could move around the far side of this kind of hill and be completely covered. You have a couple choices. That would be longer but more secure. Or you could immediately kind of try to hide from either side, of the cave if you wanted to.
That's essentially what I'm asking or just suggesting is like we just get out of the direct pathway and conceal ourselves in the brush or rocks or whatever.
Yeah, it's in these kind of rocky hills.
I agree with that.
Okay. So what you guys like to do?
I'm okay with that. Though it does seem like, I've heard Alonis say before that they believe themselves to be a very good musician, and perhaps they could go and just entertain these fine folks for a while.
No.
While the rest of us go
3
away.
turns.
Well, let's
No, we need to. I don't want to meet anyone new. Why don't we just? Yeah, I agree with this plan. Let's get off the road and
here. Let's go hide in these boulders over here. Doug, I'm gonna make a 15-foot cube of boulders appear as a illusory image.
Okay.
And then go and hide in the 15-foot cube of boulders.
Okay.
Please tell me that is a cantrip and you're not just like burning through spell slots to.
I'm not going to answer that question.
Never mind. Yeah, your face
yeah.
crazy.
Okay. So you point to these boulders that appear. You guys see this? What does this look like when you cast a spell like this?
It actually looks like nothing. They appear out of nowhere because I think it, and then it happens.
Okay.
It's an illusion spell, which I don't have to do a verbal or somatic component to cast. I just think that it happens, and a 15-foot cube of giant boulders appear. Make it kind of look like it fits in with the side of the mountain there.
Sure.
And then I'm just going to walk directly into it.
Okay, I was gonna say like we're not hiding behind an illusion. You can just cast it around us, so we're like 360 degrees.
That's
okay.
essentially what I want to do, but
Right.
Okay. All right. So you cast these boulders, and it sounds like the group's going to hide.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right. You begin to hide, and you guys. Can you see through them? I guess not. I would assume not.
Oh yes. So physical interaction with it reveals the image to be an illusion, and if the creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image.
Okay. Well, then you guys know what it is. So I would say, you guys can see through it. I mean, at minimum, you can. I'd say everybody make a wisdom saving throw against Joel's DC to see if you can tell which ones are illusionary and which ones aren't.
It is a investigation check.
Or investigation check. Okay.
For people not in the know.
Yes, got it. All right, so you guys go hide behind these boulders. If you make it, what's your DC save?
It is a 14.
Okay, if you make better than a 14, you can see this. Otherwise, you can metagame how you wish. You guys get behind these boulders, and within 20, 30 seconds, maybe, Kevin, your estimate was they're moving slower than you realize, as I say that now. You kind of hide there. It takes maybe another 45 seconds or so, maybe another minute and a half before they finally clear. You see somebody moves to the left, to the right. You guys can see these torches. They're moving very slow, very much like a search party. Now it almost confirms that it's a search party because they're not just moving in a direct path. They kind of stop and readjust. But after about a minute and a half, and how long does this last, Joel?
This lasts for 10 minutes, and I'm concentrating on it.
Got it. So yeah, about a minute and a half mark, you all start to see these torches come through, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 8 of them. Is what you actually see now. So I said it was at least 5. So you see 8 humanoids, all humans, down about 400 feet down, come through. They're all wearing traveler's cloaks. A couple of them have swords drawn, like they've been you can see like they're hacking through the woods as they come out. A couple of them have bows on their back. You see no flags or any sort of heraldry on them. Just humans wearing, from here, you don't get a lot of details. 400 feet up, it's dark outside. You see a little bit of moonlight, a little torchlight. But you just see humans of varying ages. Looks like, you can't really tell. They look like middle-aged people wearing pretty nice traveler's robes.
Doug, I should point out that my 300 feet of dark vision, that's on with me all the time.
Okay, got it. Thank you. So it's just at the edge of that. But you guys can kind of see it with the torchlight anyways. And the moonlight. You can see these humans. They all come out. And they're looking up directly towards the cave. And they're not quiet. They're not quiet at all. As they come out of the woods, you see one of them kind of walks to the front, kind of moves to the side. The tracks lead up to the cavern. Find them.
Oh.
You hear him say, "How many do you think there are?" It looks like still 5, sir. You see him kind of look down. He looks down at the ground, looks up. He says, "Yes, I think they went this way." So they're all kind of looking up in this general direction right now. I need you all to make a stealth check as a group.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, between the guy with a coughing jag.
Guy with whooping cough.
Shove a Twilight pill in his mouth.
Does anybody have any fisherman's friends? You just plop in Croc's mouth.
I got a 15.
Hey, that's not bad.
I got a natural 20.
Wow.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
I got an 18. Really well got an 18.
I did.
Lots of good rolls. Lots of good rolls.
Erska got a 23.
Wow.
Good.
So 15 is the lowest roll. Everybody was successful as a general statement.
I was going to be a little rocky here for a moment, but
Wow. Thanks, Joel.
Sorry, it was that mental link. We actually linked up.
Oh,
Yeah, you just become
I'll say
great.
Joel through his voice sound just like Kevin there.
Yeah, didn't he? 8 of them. Here they go. It's amazing how many 1s I rolled on 8 dice and how many 20s I rolled. It was almost an even split.
Oh, God.
Yes, it was kind of incredible, actually. I rolled 2 nat 20s, 2 1s, which were exactly even. A 4, a 14, 12, and a 6. All over the place. Let's see, so hold on a second. So you guys had 4, so that was 1, 2, 3. It's about the same. You guys all passed. They don't see you at this point. So you see them kind of looking up. Maybe they went up into those caverns. Perhaps. They're just talking, again, just plain as day. So before I continue their conversation, you guys saying or doing anything?
I am going to look around into the eyes of everybody else and then grab my warhammer off my back. And just stand there at the ready in case it's needed.
Anybody saying or doing anything?
I'm going to use your brother's favorite spell, Thaumaturgy, to create like a rustling and then a flight of ravens like moving off of almost like something is disturbed, like moving through the woods, kind of disturbed 30 feet in a different direction.
Okay.
But loud enough that they can all hear.
Okay. All right. I'm okay with that. And it, although, what's the range on that? It's 400 feet down there.
That is the range of it. It's 30 feet. I'm casting it at the range of it, so it's 30 feet away from us.
Yeah, that wouldn't get very far because you're 400 feet up, so it would only get about halfway down on the mountainside.
I see.
We're not close enough.
Yeah, they're not close enough yet. But they just kind of look up, and you hear them continue to talk. Then they're like, well, maybe they went up in the cavern. Yeah, it's pretty late. Should we go up there? No. Let's make camp here. Let's make camp for the night. We'll head up in the morning when it's daylight. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Check the perimeter. Make sure there's nothing around. You hear one of them say. We'll head up in the morning. That's what they say. And they start, you see them start kind of separating. What do you guys want to do? You've managed to stay hidden.
Well,
I'll pull my bow out and just kind of have an arrow ready, but obviously not aiming or doing anything. Just kind of be at the ready in case I need to do something. But stay hidden as well, though.
It's been about 3 or 4 minutes as well, and so Joel, you're starting to kind of strain on this concentration. Obviously, you can keep it up for a while longer, but you're starting to kind of like. There are certainly paths up here. As long as he's got these boulders up, you could attempt to. You'd have to make a stealth check. I mean, otherwise you might get heard. But you could. I mean, there are places to hide up here, and you could go, away from them, around, in the wilderness, up in the hills, while they're definitely not kind of paying attention now, as they're starting to. It looks like set up a camp.
How far from the cave entrance are they, and are we at this?
They're about 350 feet away, down.
Got it. Okay.
Kind of a trail, basically.
350. So they're pretty far away.
Yeah, they're still pretty far away, and it's dark.
Very quietly whisper. Who are these people?
Why are they looking for us?
Well, you want to walk up and ask them? Then I suggest we just leave.
Not with the way Karak's looking. He's half in the grave.
I wouldn't go that far, but it's true that I am not at my absolute best, and Alonis is in no condition to fight anyone.
Perfectly fine.
It's vital that Alonis make it to Urskar's village so that we can make this poultice. So,
roll my eyes and shake my head. Alonis.
I suggest that we move off as well, and just try to leave them behind. But if it comes to a fight, then I'm sure Urskar and I can still take the front line together.
You're right. I'll defend everyone.
Let's creep out of here.
Let's slowly get out of here.
Okay. So you can move along the ridge up here and try to kind of stay out of sight until you get further away. That is certainly an option. You will just have to make a single stealth check to make your way kind of out of this region.
All right. Boy, I'm not great at stealth.
Oh.
I got a delightful 13.
Is that with disadvantage?
That is with disadvantage.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Ooh. These went downhill, no pun intended, from the hill you're on. From the, everything was almost 20 to, I don't think anything broke 20.
17.
There you go.
That's one decent roll.
You said everybody at disadvantage or just...
No, just Karak.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, and then Aaron?
I got a 10, but I'm going to add in guidance to that and add a D4 to it.
Okay.
So 14.
14. So we got a 14. We have a 17. With a high enough roll, these were auto passes. So unfortunately, that is 4 that are not auto passes on this one, and only 1 that is an auto pass. I am going to cut down the guards because 4 of them are busy now making camp. Only 3 of them are paying attention, so kind of generally looking around. The others are starting, and you guys see they start making a fire. Within a couple of seconds, they're already. You don't hear them cutting down anything, but you see. As you're watching them, you see, someone's getting packs and they gotta put wood down and.
Are they playing music and like setting up lights and stuff? And
not yet.
Exactly.
Not yet.
Grilling.
Possibly.
Well, on the plus side, we might get to find out who these guys are.
I'm making 3 rolls. The first was a 1. The second was a 4. 1 to go. And these are some all I have to beat is a 10? No.
Their guys are making a lot 11. Of noise.
They are. Here goes. Okay. You guys start to move away. As you're starting to move away, you hear one of them call out. There's movement on the ridge! Sir, there's movement! The camp stops. They stop doing what they're doing. Whoever had it's a couple of you made some noise there. He rolled pretty good. As you guys start making your way out, one of the guards hears and sees some rocks shifting and what have you, and they're kind of looking up closer in your general direction. None of them see through your illusionary wall, however, but you're kind of hidden, but they definitely hear movement up there. There's someone up there, sir. A voice calls out, "Hello there!"
Nudge Alonis, as if to be like, well, what are you gonna say?
I think get ready to run.
Make a bear sound.
Get ready to run, everyone. Doug, I cast pyrotechnics closer to where they're kind of about to set up camp.
Okay, what's the range? You're about 400 feet away.
Oh, never mind. Okay,
spells with that kind of range.
Nope, never mind.
Well, let me see if I can still use my thaumaturgy to kind of make the sound of a bear within 30 feet of us.
There you go.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, because they haven't seen you. Because I'm assuming you're using the illusionary rocks as sort of a blockade while it's up. Yeah,
correct. I'm actually moving it with us.
Oh.
Weird moving rocks.
Okay.
Well, they wouldn't hear it moving. They would just kind of look up and be like, were those actually supposed to be there? I guess.
Weren't they over?
Well, okay. So here's what's going to happen.
Unless, wait. Are we going out like the backside? It just depends on what direction we're going.
Yeah, I assume you're kind of moving along the backside.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we're using it as a billboard in the way,
they are 3 football fields away.
Yeah, that's true. So never mind.
Okay. So you stay kind of hidden. You do cast your thaumaturgy, and you guys hear this bear in the distance. Drew, give me what's your spell DC? Like 14?
Yeah, 14.
I'm trying to make a quick check to see how they. You hear just a bear. Just a cave bear, probably. They must be inside. And I don't think that's them. Still, you better send 2 scouts up to check it out. You're one of them.
See if that bear knows anything.
Check it out and make sure.
Can't speak with animals. Go talk.
But you get the sense that you have at least a few minutes. So do you want to move faster at that point and try to put some distance there?
No, I want to. I think we should all. Well, I will suggest to everyone that we keep moving quietly, so that we can put, rather than just like give up the game and just take off running.
Yeah. Understood. So kind of stealthily continuing to move through. Okay. Within a few minutes, you guys kind of come to the far side of the ridge, putting them behind you, and basically a giant hill between you and it.
Hey, Doug, quick question.
Yes.
For hunting, because I'm a hunter and I have like my nature and stuff. Is there a way as we're moving to make it seem, if they could tell, like, make sure they don't think it's like humans moving through here or just like people, basically? If I can make it look like it was just like a bunch of different animals type of thing. Is there a way to do that, like, without spending too much time?
You can. It would slow you down, so you have a decision to make. Do you want to move slower and try to cover your tracks, which would be a survival check, or do you want to continue moving at the normal, basically a walk speed currently?
Well, why don't we have, and not to call out Urskar, but like since they are wearing bear skins and from a distance would look like a bear, why don't the dragon, the green-haired elf, the whatever the fuck Joel is, and me, like take off and kind of like we'll all take off, stealthily. We will put more the four of us will put distance between us and Urskar. Urskar will hang back. And
that's what I was going to suggest. So perfect. Yeah. So I'll do that. So I will do that if you don't mind.
Makes sense. You guys move for about 3 minutes, as you move to the far side of the ridge. And then as you do, you can kind of see that you can kind of make your descent back down into the wilderness from up here, kind of with the hill kind of in your, kind of blocking you. In about 2-3 minutes, you guys can make it into the woods, basically hiding you at that point. So you do that. Jay, there's a chance they will spot you since you're going to go slow. If they decided to run up there, I'm going to make a random check to see how long they waited. While you give me a survival check to attempt to cover your tracks.
21 on survival.
Nice.
Man, my ability to make rolls tonight. Okay, it was a Grievous. It was an 01.
You're great at hitting.
Yeah, no kidding. I just 01 the 20% chance that they managed to go up fast enough. So, Jay, you cover the tracks, making it look more like an animal or a bear. And right as you're getting relatively close to the woods, they spot, they're going to see down into the valley here and kind of see you kind of covering the tracks. The tracks are pretty well covered, and it looks like animals, and you kind of look like a bear. You sense them, you kind of see them in the moonlight, kind of you hear their footsteps coming around the side. Do you want to try to make it look like you're a bear moving into the woods?
Yes.
Goal? Okay.
Yes.
Then that is a performance check. I was trying to get to the what is it? With advantage because you're wearing bear skins.
That is awesome.
Yeah, look at me, I'm a bear. Hey, boo boo.
He's just like, roar.
Roar. Performance.
I like how he's like, I like that he would be moving around like normally, and then as soon as they lock eyes, it's like all like, don't mind me.
Well, I assume he's kind of crawling along the way to cover the tracks with his hands and feet. And...
Take a random dump in the middle of the woods, stuff like that.
Exactly.
Scratch a tree.
Bear sized.
12.
12. Is that with advantage?
Wait, who did I give Bardic Inspiration to earlier, and did they use
it? Was me, but I think it's way past, right?
It's been long.
No, that's like, don't you have it for an hour?
Is it an hour? Go check. And what'd you get with advantage, Jay?
12. I have a -1. I mean, that's pretty good, actually. So
you have a -1 before.
Yeah, within the next hour.
Okay, it's been an hour. It's been just under an hour. So you may use the D6.
He gets performance inspiration from Elonis to be a better bear.
Who isn't inspired by Alonis, honestly?
You may add a D6, Jay, if you want to use it.
I definitely a 1.
Okay.
That's if it wasn't a 1, I mean that's the kind of inspiration Alonis gives.
13.
Exactly.
You're pretty far out.
Oh.
It's dark, and they're humans. The only light is moonlight, so their roll is at disadvantage. So here goes. 2 perception rolls with disadvantage. What'd you get? A 13?
Yeah.
I just want to hear one of them yell out, "That's not a bear!"
You fucking rude. That's
I
not
think that
really
bear
not
might be a
bear.
human.
No, it's like, that's not bear poop that I just stepped in.
You disappear into the woods.
Oh man, awesome!
You don't hear anybody yell anything.
Oh,
Uh,
God, that would have been so funny.
That would have been.
okay.
All right, and just slowly make my way towards where everybody's at
Okay, yeah, you catch up.
while covering my tracks.
9:30, 10 o'clock. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I think we should put some distance between ourselves and these people.
Well, I mean, presumably they think we are in that
the
cave.
Yeah.
Lost. Let's build a campfire.
That's where your
Set up.
that's where your that's where your tracks would definitely go, and then he covered the
Yeah.
tracks up on the hill. So
Right.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind getting at least a rest
pretty
and
good-
maybe not do a full blown. Maybe not do a full blown
and a
rest.
would be,
And, what's 8 hours? So let's say it's around
Did you have a
10.
short rest?
So, yeah, as soon as the sun is up, get moving.
well, we
it's
could
10
just do
o'clock.
a short.
Well,
What
it's
do you
only
wanna
10 p.m.
yeah, it's 10 p.m.
Do a long rest, right?
Yeah, we could long rest.
Okay.
Well-
I mean, do you want to do it right here, or are you planning to travel and try to put some distance between the hill?
I
Yeah.
would suggest we
Maybe
put a
travel
little distance.
another hour, maybe. Maybe do another hour or so.
Yeah, let's do another hour and get some rest.
Okay.
Go till 11 and then take a
Yeah.
long rest.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Yeah,
You do.
classic Joel Lamb. Go to 11, then take a long rest.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. Which direction are you heading in? Just so I'm clear, as you leave the cavern and you come around the back side of it, where do you want to go? Where are you headed?
Well, we're headed. I think now we want to go to Jason's village, right?
No, we gotta go back to
Correct.
town.
Back to town.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, you could go. I mean, here's the things that you've passed. You've passed the mine. You've passed the original mine, and you've passed North Vale, obviously. Jason's village is much further north of where you're at. It's back the way you came a little bit, and then north. Those are kind of the things on your radar. You have the supplies because Kevin grabbed them. You have what you believe is the supplies you need to turn this thing into something. These flowers. You could go back to the village and get help with that, or do it yourself, or you could go to Jason's village directly. You can do anything you want. Open game.
That's what I was gonna say. But there's also, I will remind you guys, there's 300 gold in North Vale waiting for us because we
go
killed a
back
bunch
there.
of moles.
Wait, what do we need to go to the village for? Why are you suggesting that, Joel?
We could get paid for our knoll mission.
Oh.
But we also have to make the healing stuff and get to my village. So I think we should head towards my village.
Yeah, and we don't know where these. Does anybody know why these people are looking for us?
Nobody-
I don't know
Nobody's
who
looking
they
for
are.
us.
So I think backtracking is a very bad idea.
Yeah, so Milonis agrees that we should just go straight to my village.
I had to admit when Kevin, when you were saying why are we going back to the village? I legit thought you were talking about Urskar's village. Why are we going there again?
Why
What
are we
am I-
going to Jason's village?
what was I doing?
Or what? You thought we were talking, I was talking about what?
Jason's village.
Oh. Wait, what? Why are we going?
Why?
Yeah, why are we
Wait,
going
why
there?
would we help them?
As I
Why are we
chomp
helping
on
those piece
another
of shit
Twilight
villagers?
petal.
Yeah.
So eats another one.
Yeah, so let's say travel for an hour and then camp.
And so this is an interesting, very open RPG game moment here. So Kevin, as I have said, you have enough of these petals to make 6 cures. They are also worth a lot of money as well. I mean, you would know this as an herbalist. Each of these roses are worth quite a bit as well.
Which, for the record, I'm not. So.
Well, you might have saw a magazine that said
no, but I did
nightshade petals worth a lot of money.
I did. No, I did learn about the twisted petal.
Yeah.
So I do have that.
Yeah. You do know these are worth something. I mean, as well. So,
Mom told me.
Okay, so you guys are going to go for about an hour, I think is what I heard. And so, what did we decide? Where are you headed? Are you headed towards Jason's village? Or are you heading back towards North Vale?
Yeah, let's keep moving. It's best to always move forward. We don't want to go backwards, guys. Let's move
I can't
forward.
help but agree. I think we need to get to Urskar's village and do what we can to provide the cure.
Yeah, personally, I've promised to help Urskar and save this girl. I don't know
That's
about
very
the rest
noble
of
of you to
That's
remember.
what I have done. Thank you. Staying true to my word like usual.
Oh,
Based
it's
on
nice
where
to
you-
see that
appreciate
you are
that.
turning the page on that.
Jason, based on where you've traveled to at this point and kind of knowing kind of the forest in the area, you're probably about a day away from your village, you'd estimate.
Oh,
Great.
nice.
About a full solid day, because it's not all the way back to North Vale. It's about halfway, but then north. So it's a little bit of a, if you kind of diagonal that, it's about a day.
Okay, yeah, just let everybody know that I think it's about a day's travel, kind of northish. But
Yes.
let's start
northeast. So
northeast.
do you want to go
here where we're at?
So North Vale is east. The people that were looking for you apparently are directly east. I assume you want to go. Do you want to go north or kind of northeast or like hard north? Like what does this look like as you leave?
I would say northeast
Okay, try to
towards my
diagonal it.
village.
Okay.
Yeah, diagonal. I think would be the best idea.
Okay.
And I can lead and stuff. So, but I think let's get a good rest and let's head that way.
Okay. So you're
I
gonna
mean,
take
it's
an
your
hour
village.
and then-
You know where it's at.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Would
an
I?
hour
Would I
and then
also
a long
know?
rest.
you?
Would I also know, Doug, for like going that direction? At least when I left the village, where the kind of plague is spread, so I might like going through maybe like the thickest part of that kind of plague.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you could know where some of the areas are to try to avoid, and once you
Okay.
start to get to some more familiar zones, you can kind of navigate around it. Yes.
Kind of like weave in and out, so we're not going through like the worst part of it and
Yep.
stuff.
Got it.
Okay, that's all.
Okay. All right. I need whoever's leading to make a survival check to start.
We do like before. I know Drew stepped away, but kind of like he helps me kind of lead, kind
Yep.
of
So you can
use
do it
survival.
with advantage. Yep.
Okay, I will do that then. 15.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to figure out which direction to go. You do head northeast as planned. You travel for about an hour, which takes you about 3 miles or so through the night. So it's about 11 o'clock. And you said you were kind of covering. Well, actually, it'd be about 2 miles because you said you're covering your tracks still, right?
Yes. Well, I mean,
At least for
as we get
this
further
stretch.
away,
Yeah.
immediately yes, but as we get further away, start to do it less and less. So we got some distance now.
Yep, understood. Okay, you travel for about an hour, and you are deep in the woods. Checked for encounter. Nothing happens during that hour. And you're just still in a wooded zone. Would you like to try to take a long rest?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What does this long rest look like?
I would like the
Everybody-
rest since I am
everybody going to
hurting.
sleep,
I am hurting
or
right
is-
now.
I feel great. I'll stay up first.
Okay, and nobody hit any buttons yet. We'll see what happens when we're in
I'll,
non-safe zones like the middle of the woods.
I'll take the last watch.
I can take 2 of the 3 watches.
Okay. So who's taking first watch, I guess is the question.
Sounded like Alonis was taking first watch.
Okay.
I'm taking first, yes.
So we'll just do them one at a time, and you can decide who you're going to wake up. So you're going to take first watch. The group beds down. You guys putting up tents or anything? Or are you guys just trying to rough it and stay small and quiet?
Small and quiet.
Yeah, I'll try to rough it.
No fires, nothing like that, right? Just to be clear.
No, not for me.
So Jay, you won't be able to do any kind of cooking with there's no fire or anything like
Oh,
that.
I haven't played too. Maybe I've had some like snacks in there. Maybe pass those around.
Yeah, a little bit of trail mix.
Sure, yeah, you guys have rations, but no special cooking. If there's not
No. I figured they were trying to keep cover, so I think that we'd wait at least tonight.
Got it. Okay.
Right, just heat up some hot pockets.
Yeah, get some ramen out.
Put some Skittles and some Chex Mix.
Exactly.
Okay. I am checking a roll on something real quick. Okay, here it goes. First hour goes by. Second hour goes by.
Are the watches 2 hours? Oh,
no.
You're doing a roll every hour.
No. I was checking something. I had to make 3 rolls.
I see.
Kevin, perception roll, please. As the night settles in.
Oh, I see everything. Oh, that's a 22.
You hear the sounds of movement out in the woods. Sounds like people once again moving into the area. Jason, I rolled 3 19s in a row, which is why my face, I don't know if that was on camera, I was like 19, 19, 19, 23, all 3 of them on their survival check to follow your 21.
Sniffed you out.
That guy did say, he's like, these aren't bear tracks.
He did. So I did make the roll. They were like not convinced that was actually a bear. I didn't say it out loud though. But they did roll the tracks, and they saw through the tracks, so I think is what really settled it. Kevin, they're out in the woods somewhere. They're getting closer. You still have time to react. What do you want to do?
I'm going to jostle everyone a bit, wake them up.
You're gonna wake everybody up, okay?
Yeah.
You do?
Got visitors. We've got visitors.
Who are they?
I haven't met them.
Oh.
They're not nice visitors. I don't think they're nice. They're out in the woods. Something's out there.
What would you say we try to bait them in? I can stay sleeping in our encampment, and the rest of you can hide off in the woods, and then when they come in to investigate me, then all of you ambush them.
Should we maybe we could lead off with some more bear track?
You do have time. I mean, you're in some pretty dense woods. I mean, if you want to try to hide and disappear, you can certainly attempt it again. I mean, and you could vanish pretty easily.
I mean, how far away are they?
Probably still another 100 yards out, maybe 200. They're still pretty far out. You start to hear them.
So they're about 300 feet away?
Yeah.
So my longbow has a max range of 600 feet.
Sure.
So if I gave me and Willy Wah dark vision up to 300 feet, that would be, if they took the sprint action or dash action every time to get to us, we would have like 3 rounds to plug them with arrows.
Sure.
Before they even got to us.
We're in dense woods. We probably can't hit them from here.
They would have a lot of
Would be
cover.
my assumption. Yeah.
It'd be disadvantaged at long range on top of a +5 to AC for like almost total cover.
Yeah. Although, great idea, Drew, because you're right, yeah. If we can see them and they can't see us for 300 feet, that's a lot of arrows.
Yeah, it is.
But we don't even know
doesn't that... Wait, hold on a second. Doesn't that... Isn't there a rule about that? Like, if you
yeah,
can
you get it at advantage.
Okay.
If you can see them and they can't see you, their shots are a disadvantage and yours are an advantage.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so it would be a straight shot then with +5 to their AC.
Yeah.
Anyway, just a thought.
You know?
Yeah.
Execute these people in the woods. Yeah.
Well, we could save them from the plague.
They look plague to me. We should shoot them.
Very, very plaguey.
What do I do?
I say we stand our ground. They're just going to keep coming. But I do like the idea of hiding and attacking from there.
I think that's a very sound idea. It sounds very similar to the one I just mentioned. But what do you think of the idea of me baiting them into the encampment and then the rest of you drawing your fire to them as they wait there?
Yeah, I have an idea. Why don't we have Karak wait here?
Are you really elf-splaining? Like, is that the thing?
And maybe one other person, because they're expecting more than just one.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'll wait here too.
That was officially a short rest. If you guys, anybody wants to take a short rest.
Oh, I'll take that.
I need that.
Do we want to light a fire and make it seem like we might be just making camp, and they'll really draw them in?
What the?
I mean, that might take a minute to start a fire.
Yeah.
Any wizard, anybody with magic can make a small fire easily enough.
I can do that quite easily. No problemo. If you would like a fire.
All right, let's go ahead and do the fire to more quickly draw them in.
Okay.
And
I'll stay by the fire. There should be at least 2 of us there.
Okay, so 2 fighters are going to stay there.
Thank you, Ursker, for your bravery.
Thank you.
What are the other 3 of you going to
do?
I'll
hide behind a tree and draw my bow.
How far out are you going to go?
Not too far. I'll stay back 30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet. Okay. Drew?
I'll do kind of like a right angle from Willywaw, so like Willywaw can shoot this way and shoot that way, that's like a pincer move or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Flank either side. Okay, how far out?
Yeah, equidistant, so 30 feet.
Okay, we'll keep this theater of the mind. Okay, and Kevin?
I am going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
Wow, where did you get that?
Probably just leveled up.
Lady Thistle.
Lady Thistle, that's right.
And
probably.
Who's this Lady Thistle you're talking?
Your mom.
And
damn. Please.
And go out a good 100 feet or so.
Okay. Each of you 3 that are moving, give me stealth checks as you guys make your way away. And you guys light the fire? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. I used a little prestidigitation. Okay, I got that out of my mouth.
Yeah. Stealth checks, please.
I got a 17.
Okay.
I got a 16.
16?
So yeah.
Got it. Okay, and Willy Wah, I see your...
I've got an 18.
Okay. You guys vanish into the woods. Literally, in some cases.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to say something else, Joel.
Yeah, I think I am. Let's do. Oh no, it's okay. Never mind.
As the fire lights up, you hear them all stop. I mean, for a moment, there's definitely like a hush goes over. And then you three just kind of vanish, leaving the two of you waking up. And at first everything goes quiet, and then movement, much more concerted at that point, less back and forth. And you guys see them all kind of converging. But there's no torches this time. You don't see any torches at all. You see them kind of come into the firelight, though. Unless someone's shooting, they're walking right towards the camp. You see 4.
We never really discussed what the go word was.
They're coming. Okay, as they move in closer to the camp, follow kind of behind. As I probably went out further. So, I did.
So you kind of sneak in behind them, and you've got a pretty good stealth roll. You're 16, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their highest was a 16. So as you're kind of making their way around, like every once in a while, like one of them like turns but doesn't pay attention because you're invisible. Kind of just make sure doesn't you maybe hurt a stick break or what have you. But Kevin, what you'll notice as you make your way around to the back, you see these 4 make their way into the campfire. There's 2 more further back, coming in kind of behind, very quietly. You see them kind of just quietly kind of following. But the 4 of them make their way into the fire's light. And Jason and Karak, you see them. Urskar and Karak, you see these 4 humans come into just to the edge of the fire light. All of them draw their weapons, but they don't like aggressively move in. They're just kind of walking slowly. But as they get closer and see a dragon and a giant bear man, they definitely all 2 of them already had their weapons out. The other 2 just sort of draw them out slowly.
Who goes there?
Oh, I got his name. Hold on. Get my notes back out. I closed it because I thought you guys were going to get away there, and then I rolled some ridiculous perception rolls, so I had already closed my notes on these boys.
It's me, Frank.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember my name. I took a lot of
You're dry cleaning.
I'm a bear trapper. I'm looking for a bear.
Oh crap.
That would be hilarious.
Boy, that would be ironic. He's like, I was expecting to find a bear here.
Hey, I've already trapped the bear, so we're good.
You say who goes there? My name is Ulrich. You hear a kind of gruff voice call out. Who are you? Where are the rest? Where are the others? They look around, like looking into the trees.
Are there others that you were seeking? My name is Karak.
We followed 5 tracks here.
Why are you following us?
We were ordered to. We mean you no harm.
By whom? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. But why are you following us?
Orders. Simple as that. We've been asked to bring you to our camp.
Who's
made
giving
camp.
you the orders?
Hold on. I grab my note page. Back over there.
Oh shit! I wrote his name down. Hold on a second. Let me look for it. Just
Hey,
Master.
I forgot who this guy is.
Lord Nicktrine. Or Nice Train.
I'm not.
Nice Train.
I don't believe we've made his acquaintance.
Be that as it may, he's asked to speak with you all.
Is it customary around these parts for people to just request each other's company and then send armed bands to go get them instead of sending a letter or coming themselves?
As you say that, he almost like realizes that they look pretty threatening here with 4, long swords drawn. You see him kind of look to the two behind him. He kind of nods, and the two of them put their weapons back away.
Doug, as this conversation is happening, Ilonas is making his way to the other two.
Yep. And they get to a point where they can hear the conversation happening, and they stop, just kind of waiting. And they start talking. Sounds like they found him. You hear this, Kevin. Sounds like they found him. Good. God, I want to get back to camp. I was afraid we were going to be out here all freaking night. He says. Kevin, give me give me a wisdom. Just a wisdom check.
Straight whiz.
Oh, how about
a 5?
Yeah.
Drew, you can also, because you hear this conversation, you can also make a wisdom check. Straight wisdom.
I was going to say, should ask him to make a charisma check.
Yeah, can I do that?
It's not a charisma roll.
It was still a 3, so it would have then equaled 7.
Make a performance
at
check.
20, Kevin.
Ooh.
You got 25.
Wow.
Something in their accents, Drew, catches your attention. As they're speaking, as he's speaking, he's a northerner, clearly. He's got a very northerner accent to him. And your guys are in Galdisa, which is the Central Kingdom. Lord Nystream wishes to speak with you.
Well, I'm glad you put your weapons away. Why don't you come and share our fire, and you can tell us what it is that he hopes to talk with us about?
Yes, you must have been traveling for some time.
We have been, and I'm ready to get back to camp. No offense. If you
tell us where your camp is,
and he says this really loud. If you and your friends would accompany us, we can be on our way. He says that loud enough. You can tell he's projecting to, assuming you guys are all within earshot.
Well, we just made camp and we're ready to relax and
why don't you
indeed
and rest.
Why don't you?
We are weary.
We've already done enough traveling for today.
Unmake it, he says.
Are you here to threaten us?
I hope not. He responds.
I mean, can you just tell us where your camp is and we'll come tomorrow after we've had an opportunity to rest?
It can't wait.
Well,
if it's so urgent, why can't you tell us what it's about?
It's an hour. It's about an hour back east. You've been there.
An hour?
We're just settling down, so we'll rest and we'll travel an hour back in the morning and come see what's up. Come see you.
We're already weary. You want us to travel an hour back for a person we've never met before who won't even tell us what we're discussing?
It wasn't a request.
Oh, so we're back to the swords thing again.
No, they don't draw their swords, but...
Tell them if they let us sleep here tonight, we'll promise to come in the morning and we'll bring bagels for you.
Oh, are you jumping out?
Just stand up as he's sitting there, as he's standing there.
How do you stand up? Like in a threatening way, or like just like a
no, just like I'm like obviously like tired and I just want to rest. Like just kind of use my trident a little bit to like kind of pull myself up because I'm obviously like tired and was almost ready to fall asleep.
So you grab your trident. They definitely.
Well, I mean, just as to pull myself up, not like a threatening way. Like obviously just pull myself.
I understand.
Okay, just like that. And just look at them and say, we've traveled all day. We're very tired. We'll come visit whoever you sent you at tomorrow sometime. Please let us rest and we'll come talk to you in the morning.
Doug, are the guys near me are their weapons in their hands?
No, they're sheathed. They're just like standing there, like listening. At first, they were just like, "Oh, they found him. Like, good. I don't want to be here all night." Then they hear this conversation start to move away from, "Okay, it's gonna be an easy collection job." Now it's down to some threats, and I quote. You see them kind of like one of them kind of like breathes out heavily, like, "Son of a god damn it." Fucking Caldecans. Yeah, actually, he would say that. So I think he would be like, God damn Caldecans. You see the two of them. He's kind of like, go around to the right. I'll go around to the left, just in case this gets ugly. And the two of them start spreading out, and one goes to the right, and one goes to the left to kind of start circling around the camp from the other two sides. And they actually, you follow one of them.
Yeah, and as he goes back to reach his hand.
Yeah, he goes. He grabs a bow. He grabs an arrow out of a quiver and starts to pull his bow off his back and everything.
Oh, great! While he's cast Mage Hand and start. How many of the arrows can I take with Mage out of his quiver?
Kevin, you will turn visible if you do that.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I do.
Checking to see. Yeah, if you cast any spells,
casting a spell.
Oh, even cantrips too. Okay.
Even cantrips as well.
Oh, okay.
Any action.
Do that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Even
good, Kevin. Sleight of hand his.
Would not. Yeah, if you did it yourself.
Okay, good. I will do that. Once he kind of settles in, sneak up behind him and steal all. Just slowly steal all of the arrows out of his quiver.
That's awesome. He does have one in his hand. He does pull one out, so he does have one, and then
after he does that, and then he's focused solely on that. When his focus is fully,
he gets to the edge, and honestly, there's a good chance. There's a 50-50 chance he's really close to Drew or Joel, depending on which side he went. So, it's 50-50 where he's at. It's a 25, 25, 25, 25. So if I roll under 50, he's near one of you two. Over 50, he is on one of the two opposite sides. 59. So he goes completely opposite of you, Joel. He's on the far side. Doesn't see you, but he's basically completely opposite of you. And Kevin, you see him looking at the camp. Yeah, he has the exact same idea. You guys are really going to just get arrows from all. The other guy, we'll see which direction he goes. Again, under 50, he's going your direction. 63. So you are now at all 4 points. Mathematically unlikely, but still, there is someone at each of the 4 corners now with arrows pointed into the camp. Kevin, you take his out. Sleight of hand, as you do.
And a game of pickup sticks.
17.
He does not notice. You just pull him up.
Wow.
I rolled a 5 on his perception check.
He's really focused.
He is really focused.
You
see, he does pull back at this point. Like when this conversation starts going south, you see him like pulling halfway back. He's kind of like,
he's like, "Is that even a real bear? I might have to kill a goddamn bear."
He's about 45 feet from the camp.
Is that even a real bear? Is that talking thing a real bear?
Yeah.
The dragon and a bear in a camp. Is this who we're fighting?
Okay.
Another day at the circus. Here we go.
So back to you guys at the camp. So you just said, so we're back to swords and threats now, or whatever you said.
To the swords thing.
Look, it's not personal. We have orders, and I cannot disobey those orders. Come with us. Peacefully? I would prefer peacefully, he says.
Do you have some sort of jurisdiction here? I'm asking as a legitimate question. I am not from these parts.
I know.
No, I'm telling him that.
I know. I was debating how he would answer that question. Hold on.
Good question.
I hope he's like, yeah, fuck it. I got the papers right back at camp. Just come with me. I'll show them to you.
I'll show you the
Right.
papers.
Yes. He just answers. Now come with us.
Wow.
Bring your friends. No one will be harmed.
It doesn't seem that way with your friends having their swords drawn.
Oh, they're not drawn.
I agree.
Well,
they were drawn.
They put their swords up. They are being nice.
Well, nice-ish.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're telling them we're exhausted and just tell us where your camp is and we'll come tomorrow, which I feel like is very reasonable.
Well,
And they're doing this crazy thing. You must come in the middle of the night to a weird camp.
Yeah. Just tell them we'll be there. We'll come and tell your boss that we'll be there in the morning. I need to get some rest.
We will come first thing in the morning. You
And
have our word.
he breathes out a sigh. His hand goes down just holds onto his weapon. Please, let's keep this civil. Come with us.
Well,
How far is he from me, Doug?
I would say he would keep an arm's length apart as he reached the edge of the light, so maybe like 15 feet. The light goes out about 20 feet, 25 feet, so he'd be kind of like halfway in.
We're really tired. Can we just go to your camp and then come straight back here? We really need to rest. I need to get back to my village.
You can do that tomorrow. You can rest at our camp in safety.
I don't think there's going to be much rest. I don't know you.
I agree. You do not sound familiar to me.
If I
Nor
sleep,
are
how do
your
I know
manners
you're going to
very
rob
pleasant.
me? We've already had marauders on our path out here. Well, I know that you're not going to rob us blind and kill us in our sleep.
A fair point.
Well, if you had jurisdiction too, where's your papers at? Where's your badge? Where's your badge? What's your badge number?
Where's your
He does
badge?
respond to the real part of that statement though, and just says, "If I wanted you dead, you'd already be dead."
False.
He answers.
False.
You should see
That is an untrue statement.
I fought like 3 hours ago. You're nothing compared to that.
You may be
And stand up, like starting to get annoyed. Stand up,
We just fought a pissed off panther that had a thing spawn out of its
had my
chest.
trident and start to walk towards him.
Like aggressively?
With purpose. With purpose.
Okay, they all four draw their weapons. For sure.
And not like I don't have my trident forward or anything like that. Like, and walk towards him. It's so stupid.
Doug.
Yeah.
Are you trying to intimidate this guy, Jason?
I do have intimidation. Yeah, well, as I walk towards him, and then to say like, you can either
while
come
you're
in the
doing
morning.
that. Okay, before you say that, just Matt, can you give me a perception check, please, or an insight check? Excuse me.
Insight check. At advantage.
No.
Okay, I got a 5.
Jeez.
Oh, you're very tired.
We're all very tired. Yeah.
I mean, we
You're
are
also gonna play
tired.
that today.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
sorry, go
I
ahead.
died today.
You did. I mean, you didn't die. I mean, I was about to go after you. Like, if he wouldn't have been surrounded, that was the kind of creature that would go for death save attacks. Like, he was coming for your soul, like literally.
Right, it was very scary. I mean, when he started talking about my soul, that's
Okay, so Jason, you were about to say something.
Yeah, and just as I walk towards him and stop like 5-ish feet. We can come in the morning, or we can solve this another way.
I agree. You can come now, or we can solve this another way.
that's not strictly speaking agreement.
Mid-sentence, stab him. Rage, yell and stab him.
And that's where we'll pick it up next time. As you look very annoyed as he pulls back. Yeah, they all seem to be getting ready. And yeah,
I need
that's where we will.
As
pick
as
that
he
up.
does that, the guy with the arrow feels just a little flick behind his ear with his own arrows. Ah,
Well, that is where we will pick it up next. Interesting. I did not expect you to just attack him. Okie dokie.
you didn't?
No,
I don't have much of the
I didn't.
I don't have much of the
didn't.
charisma to talk my way out of it, so I know to do one thing really well. So
there was no
that.
persuasion there. I mean, you would have had to
Yeah.
maybe an intimidate of some sort to like really.
I was
try
thinking
to-
about it, but I didn't have much of intimidate either. So
They had orders. They were not going to be like, oh, okay, that wasn't going to happen.
Ouch.
But you almost got away. Oh man, that was such a. I could not believe I rolled 3 19s. That was as bad as Matt's 2 1s.
Wow.
It was just like wow.
Madness.
Madness indeed. Well, we will pick it up. We're still on next week, so we will see you back here next Sunday. We will see you then.
Nice.